Good morning, guys. Good morning. Kind of too close to me, not true. A little bit too close. But good morning. Good morning, everybody. It's been a minute. It's been a hot minute since I haven't seen y'all. All right, but there you are. Yeah. I just want to make sure all my lighting and everything is, yeah, my lighting is a little bit off. But anyway, I am here. I am here this morning. We're going to have a little bit of a conversation rather than me sitting here and reading the Bible this morning. I have decided at short notice to myself that I am going to have a little bit of a conversation because I see that there is a controversy that is brewing at the moment. And you all know I like to throw in my little 2 cents that I don't have. You know, I don't have 2 cents. Right, Miss Joyce? I don't have it. But with Robert being here and the others of you being here, I like to put in my little 2 cents and say, how I feel about a particular situation. And oftentimes, how I feel, I mean, there are lots of people who don't agree with me, but it's not about agreeing with me. It's about me being a part of the social realm and being able to share my opinions and you sharing yours. And even though we may not agree, we can agree to disagree and still be civil with each other, because there's absolutely no way that all of us were ever going to have the same opinions about anything. All right? So, for those of you out there who are afraid to state your opinions because you're afraid of those people there who are going to call you stupid and tell you ain't got no sense and you got no business saying, say what you want, say what you got to say your opinion. If later on down the line my opinions change about this subject, then I will state so. You want to hold me to the gallows because I said something else 10 years ago? Too bad for you. You can hold me, but you will never slay me. Sister Desiree is in the house. How are you? How are you doing, Sister Desiree? Glad to see you, my sister. You know long to see me. You know long to see me, Desiree. Me long to see you a long time. A long time. It's been a while. Me not see you. Charmaine. Hold on, the Charmaine. Me think your sound let down. Charmaine, good morning. How are you doing?
Morning, babe.
How are you
What's
doing, my
up?
sister? Good to see you. What's up?
Nothing. Good to see you.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah.
I'm back. And I'm back here again. I have
Which I'm
returned.
here.
Wayne Johnson. I see a lot of people here. Johnson S. and Baylor Chick and Bryson and anybody else. If I didn't call your name, it's not that I'm overlooking you. It's just that, the screen is going so fast. I'm kind of missing out on some people. But I'm missing out on y'all because I appreciate you all. Every one of you who have come here, whether it is today or any other day, those of you who have come to spend time with me when I have come on live, I sincerely appreciate you all. You know how many other things y'all could be doing? And you all have decided to stop and look at little old me. I appreciate you all. Believe you me, I really do. All right. So Solitario and Marquisha and the others. I'm so happy to see you, Sister Desiree. So guys, this latest controversy that is going on, we want to talk. Eh, Organic, how you been? Happy Saturday to you. I hope you're having a great morning so far. But guys, me kind of hot. Hold on a minute. Even when the AC is on, the only thing that can cool me down really is the Dyson right close to me. You know what I mean? Yeah, but anyway, let us talk. You all know that I read the Bible every day. Not for any religious conviction of any sort. As I tell you all the time, I am not persuaded. Okay? I do not endorse any particular religion or denomination when I come here. Okay? I come on here with one purpose and one purpose. Wayne, what's up? How you doing? How you doing? Good to see you, my love. Yes, when I come here, it's with one particular intent, okay? When I come to read the Bible. And that is to read the Bible without any intent to convince, convict, or convert or condemn anybody. All right? I read it with objectivity. I do not want, there's no way that I can tell anybody what to or what not to believe. And because in my mind and in my life and in my exposure to the Bible, I have been questioning what has been presented to me. I feel like it is my responsibility, not the pastor's, not my mama's, not anybody else's responsibility, to help me to know what is really in the Bible and what this whole story is about. So I decided that I'm going to read it on my own and see if I can follow this storyline. And so I decided that as I do that, I'm going to do it out loud so that others of you who may feel the same way could follow along as I read it. And, we could talk about it as we go along and, just try to decipher what's going on in the Bible. And I sincerely appreciate all of you who have come in. This August is going to be 3 years. I hadn't started it that long on the talk, but on the tube, it's going to be 3 years since we started doing this. And so far, we have come across lots and lots and lots of discrepancies, things that are inexplicable, things that we don't understand. And as much as we may try to understand it, we have to understand that the Bible itself, contrary to what we have been led to believe, that it was written by these men that were inspired by God and there is no controversy in it and everything in it is true and all of this, contrary to that, we have discovered that as we read the Bible, that statement right there is not true. Okay? We cleared that up pretty quickly after we started reading the Bible, because for sure, the Bible is a collection of ancient Jewish writings about the advent of their religion, their socialization, and their communication with the rest of the world. And from their documentation, years later, these documentations, these writings, some of them, I must add, were gathered together and put in a compilation that we, Mr. Pang, what's up? How you doing? Good to see you. Happy Saturday to you, my love. Good to see you. Back to this. So, this compilation that we have as our moral guide is actually a collection of ancient Jewish writings. Now, these writings were not from one particular era. These were writings from thousands of years. So you will find that in the Bible they could be talking about the times of Abraham, which was before Moses. Then they are talking about the time of Moses, what happened during the time of Moses. In the Psalms, we find that the Jewish people are wailing and bawling because they have been persecuted so terribly. They are so miserable because all the people around them are persecuting them. and they do not see any end in sight because they feel as though their God has abandoned them. And they were encouraged to write how they feel. And they wrote how they felt. My God, why hast thou forsaken me? Wake up. Now you imagine you telling your God to wake up. What would that indicate? That indicates that you feel abandoned by your God. Yeah. So is that an inspiration? It could be considered so if you choose to. But you have to understand the context of what is going on at that particular time and why that kind of writing would be so significant at that time. Okay? And then we move on into the New Testament. When we go into the New Testament, we see the apostles talking about their experience with this Jesus who has come, this Jesus who Isaiah had spoken about, who Elijah had spoken about, and said there was this individual who was going to come and he was going to redeem them. He was going to come to save them. And so this was something that they had been looking forward to, having read their Jewish text. And now when this person shows up, they are taking this person to task because they want to know whether or not this person is real, whether or not this is the individual of whom Isaiah had spoken, of whom Elijah had spoken, and other prophets had spoken. They wanted to know whether this was the person that was going to come to redeem them. And then they realize that, this person is here. We are already concerned about whether he really is the person that we were supposed to be expecting. But now his teachings are a little bit different from the teachings that we are familiar with. Because what Moses has taught our foreparents, that has been taught to us over generations and generations, it's totally different now what he is saying. So we ain't trust you. Now that brought about another controversy, because should we believe him or should we not? He's telling us that circumcision isn't necessary. He's telling us that we should forgive, that we can just pick up rock, stone, and stone people who have done something wrong. He's telling us that we got to be baptized. What? So you see that Jesus' presence brought such difference, and the thoughts were starting to change. Some people were willing to abandon what they were taught by their foreparents. What was existing at the time, the existing religious teachings, they were willing to abandon it, to go for something that seemed more reasonable. Because to me, Jesus' presentation seemed to be more reasonable than what Moses presented to the people. That's my view. Remember when the people brought the woman who they claimed to have caught red-handed committing adultery. You can't commit adultery by yourself. So if you catch somebody red-handed committing adultery, you mean you caught two people, right? But the people brought the woman, because remember, from their patriarchal society, a woman gets the blame and the punishment every time. A man gets away all the time. So they brought this woman to Jesus to say, listen, we didn't just hear about it. We saw her. We caught her red-handed committing adultery. And Jesus tell them, he who is without sin cast the first one. The people them come ready with them rock stone, ready with their stone in their hand to stone this woman. And he said, he of you is without sin, cast the first stone. Not one of them could pitch a stone. Everybody dropped their stone and keep on moving. He said, well, woman, go that way and sin no more. Okay? That they could not comprehend. Why they could not comprehend it? Because from being taught the laws that Moses had laid down, it meant that this woman needed to be stoned to you know what. So they could not appreciate that here was this person saying, no, no, you can't just pitch stones at people just because you think that they have run afoul of the religious laws. You can't do that. There is room for forgiveness. There is room for rehabilitation. There is room for love and grace amongst us. We can't just do that. And so that was another event that caused even more rupture between those who wanted to follow the teachings of Jesus and those who wanted to stay adhered to the teachings of Moses, brutal as they were. So, with that, that was a lot of talking for me just, but anywho, Odessa, Nabu. Anyway, Sister Charmaine. How was Charmaine there?
Yeah, may I hear you?
Oh, what's going on with you, my sister? How are you feeling?
I'm hanging in.
Okay, good. I haven't seen you or heard from you
Yeah.
in a minute. I've been here in a minute. But what I'm here about, Dutch, Dutch, what's up? How are you doing, my love? Good to see you. Dutch said, Father God, I thank you, Jesus, for my friend. Bless her with unreachable joy. Oh, I really need that kind of joy. Boy, I tell you, that's why I love coming here, because I always meet the
Yeah.
best people. I really do need it. But this morning now, guys, we're going to talk about this new controversy. Did you see that one, Charmaine?
With what?
Where Texas and another state have now passed a law to have the Ten Commandments displayed
Oh,
in school,
Jesus.
displayed in schools from kindergarten all the way up to high school. It must be written in legible font, and the children are expected to acknowledge and read it. And I have some thoughts on that, and I know that there are lots of people out there who follow my platform who have thoughts about it as well. So this is going to be just the sort of the preemptive conversation before we have like a formal sit down conversation with people who are for and those who are against this thing. So this morning I just decided that instead of reading the Bible, I have the Bible right here, But I said, let's talk about this thing. This is what is going on right now, right, Dutch? This is what is going on right now in America. We have seen over the years where the separation of church and state has been taken more seriously than any time before. And through that
Well,
movement, eh?
they want the children to follow the Ten Commandments, but they self is not following. You see the contradiction?
There is a lot, my sister. There's a lot of contradictions and controversies and conversations. I like the conversation part. I like the conversation part. Yes, a lot of conversation surrounding this new law. Um,
Because if we are gonna deal with the 10, right?
mhm.
For everybody are gonna even one planet. You get me, I say?
Uh-huh.
Even one planet, because number one, the number one thing is says don't judge. Everybody a name of the judge.
Well, the thing is, there has to be some kind of somebody has to be the judge. There has to be somebody who looks at the evidence and determine who is right and who is wrong. Where that is.
No, but everybody I got tell no. Let me go tell you how this work here. Let me get up straight. Them I go take out
You
what
get
them I
off.
go take out. Right?
But the thing
Them I
is,
go teach what them I go teach. And them I go broke and everybody and it gonna be on a different accord.
well, the thing is, I don't think so much is it's a different accord. I think it is more that they want to have the Ten Commandments on display so that it can be acknowledged for the children to acknowledge it. Now, I got a little bit of a problem with that. I got a little bit of a problem with it.
Tell me your problem.
This is the
You're the
problem I have.
therapist.
No,
You're the therapist. They are listening.
you are listening. All right, this is the problem that I have with it. The Ten Commandments are the basis for the Judaic laws, the Judaic religion, on which, by the way, the U.S. legal system is based, and other countries that embrace Christianity. America is not one of those countries that is closed off. Like, you have some countries in the countries in the Middle East. Those countries are closed off. You cannot go to those countries as a foreigner and be a citizen, having the same rights and being able to enter their parliament and enacting laws. No. You go there, you do as they say, or you leave. America, on the other hand, is quite welcoming. America is open. America embraces everybody with every kind of culture, every religion, and we are trying so desperately to accommodate everybody. Now, in trying to accommodate everybody, that brings about confusion and contention because there's absolutely no way we can accommodate everybody. Everybody's religion cannot be taught. Everybody's religion cannot be embraced by all. So, with the separation of the church and the state, it comes in handy. That part of the Constitution comes in handy for Americans. Now, when you go back and you say, well, American values are built on the ancient Judaic laws. Therefore, we are going to be embracing these laws and we are going to stand on business and have these laws displayed so that everybody who come in can follow them. Now, you have gone against the basic principles that founded the United States of America. You can't do that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
You can't do that. Because you said everybody must come, everybody is accommodated. Everybody can come and join your legal system and join in your politics and do everything else as they so choose. Everybody is free to practice their own religion. There are places in the Middle East, if you go there try to practice your own religion, you are jailed. You are unalive. You are, yes, because you come here, you do as we do, or you go back where you came from. That is their principle. America, we don't have that kind of principle. We don't have that. We accommodate everybody, regardless of your religion, regardless of your denomination, regardless of where you came from, your socioeconomic status, regardless of your color, your race, it don't matter. America's open arms for everybody. And when you come, you are free to have a little building that you call your church and you practice your religion, whatever it is, as long as it does not involve like cannibalism and stuff, because some religions do embrace that kind of thing. But America still has limits as to how much of your religion you can practice. But you are free to practice your religion. Nobody's gonna knock you down. Nobody's gonna hurt you or imprison you for practicing your religion. You're free. So if everybody is free to practice their religion and the schools are open for all children of all backgrounds and all races, then you cannot turn around now and say, well, I am going to teach these children our religion. If you say you're going to have, say, a religious hour, say in school you're going to say, all right, we're going to have a religious hour. And during that religious hour, everybody can find their tribe. Everybody can find the people who share the same religious views as them. You all can meet and you all can talk about your religion, do whatever. And then we all get back together. And that for me would be understandable. If you display, though, the 10 Commandments and say this is what we stand by, then you got to live up to it. Which you can't. Mr. Pang says, I understand the 10 Commandments is adopting from the 23 negative confessions. Talk to me, Mr. Pang, because that sounds interesting. I mean, the things I've never heard of on here. You ever hear of that, Desiree, in the 23 negative confessions? Hold on, my computer is right here. Let me look that up. Have you ever heard of that, Charmaine?
No.
I never heard of it. The 23 negative confessions. I've never heard of that, Mr. Pang. So talk to me. Talk to me, because the only place I've heard of this 10 Commandments is in the Bible from Moses, having said he spoke to God and God told him these were the 10 things that he wanted them to adhere to as children of Israel. But I've never heard of this 23 negative confession stuff. I've never heard of it. But I'm willing to learn. I don't mind hearing about it. Talk to me, Mr. Pang.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you clearly, sir.
Good morning. I'm heading out to work, but I'm just waiting on my Uber. But it's in the Egyptian Book of the Dead. That's where you would find it. It's a 23 some negative confession. I have never coveted my neighbor. That's where I understand the Christian people.
But the thing is, was this book written prior to Moses, or was this book after Moses?
They say it's a mythology. That's what they said. But
I know the Egyptians do have a lot of mythologies.
You can Google it. You can Egypt, the Book of the Dead.
Book of the Dead. This Book of the Dead. Well, I see it here. The Book of the Dead.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to take a look at it and see what exactly is it about and how would it have influenced.
Isis and Osiris. You ever heard of that?
Yeah. That does not ring absent. It rings present in my mind.
Mary was not the only what you call it, immaculate conception. You had like 13 other immaculate conceptions.
You're not saying.
You will find that in that book.
Oh, I never heard of another immaculate conception.
Yes. They don't detail it, but they said you have more than one immaculate conception. But as I say, they say it's mythology.
Yeah.
Egyptian, the Book of the Dead. So I don't know if it's a myth.
Well, I know there are lots of Egyptian society is really, yes, a lot of it's based on lots of myths. I mean, we've read about them in school. Say that again.
That book predates the Bible.
Okay, but it could predate the Bible, all right. But does it predate the activities that were detailed in the Bible? Because remember, the Bible is just a collection.
Some of the stuff are twisted to their way, to
okay,
their culture.
Okay.
This was the original culture.
Okay, then that could be easily understood.
So where do you find immaculate birth? That's where it came from, the origin of it.
Okay, so
Isis, Horus.
So you are saying therefore that from the Egyptian mythology where they talked about these immaculate births, because they seem really they sound like myths for real. So you are saying that it is from those ancient writings that the Jewish people came about with their God being born,
yes.
being born by immaculate birth. Oh,
yes, that's what they are. But take a look at the book.
I will.
You can make your own conclusion. Anyway, I'm getting to my Uber now. I don't carry this phone to work.
No problem. I appreciate that, my love. We will talk. I appreciate that.
Will do.
Okay, no problem. Be safe. Have a great one.
Right.
Okay, all right. So that was my friend, Mr. Pang there. A little highlight there. I mean, I like that because, we don't know everything, and we do not propose to. What we are open to learning and understanding and, embracing the thoughts of others. And when other people come and share the things that they know, yeah, knowledge is good. We want to know too, right? We want to know. We want to read all these things and determine what we're going to accept and what we are not going to. But we're not going to just discard anything and say, oh, no, I'm not listening to that because whatever my Bible says, what my Bible say. Yeah, I've encountered so many of y'all. Whatever your Bible says, and that's what you're going to go by because your Bible don't tell no lie and your Bible, yeah. But anyway, those of us who read the Bible, we speak differently. Because of what that same Bible says. But anywho, we thank my friend Mr. Pang for that one. And so we are going to continue. Miss Dor is here. Miss Dor, what's up? How you doing? I haven't seen you in a long time, Where were you? did I just pull a fast one on you, Miss Dor? Asking you where were you like I wasn't the one missing. Oh boy, I tell you. Yes, my friends. So I'm going to take a look at those things that my friend there just spoke of. But before that, we are going to continue to talk about this. Oh my goodness, what did I do wrong just now? I did something wrong just now, guys. But I don't know what it is. I did wrong. But anyway, my computer sometimes act up. But good morning again, everybody. Welcome into the live. We are here. You are here. You have landed on the platform of Trev from Trevessence. And this morning we are talking about this new law that has been passed. This new law in America that has been not all of America now, you must know. Just two states. Just two states have passed this law that the 10 Commandments will be displayed. And so we are having a conversation. We are having a conversation about it, because there are some of us who are opposed to such thing, and then there are others who say, well, it is a good thing, it is a great thing, because our children have gone so far from God. They are, committing all these heinous crimes, and it seems as though these children, there's no law and order, and our children are just creating havoc and mayhem in our society. And as I was taught, the home is the first school. The home is the first school. So my question is, what is happening in the homes that is causing the children to be as they are today? Parents, guardians, what are you doing at home with or to your children that is causing your children to go outside of your home or even inside of the home, act out, be hateful, unkind, and cruel to other human beings? Tita Poole said the parents. Exactly my point, my sister. Yes, the parents. What are the parents doing or not doing why the children are behaving or misbehaving the way they are? That is the question. Because if you teach your children at home the ways that they are to behave when they leave home, then when your children leave home, you don't have to worry about them. You don't have to be worried. You have to stay on top of the exposures your children are getting. You have your children on social media, which today everybody's on social media. Children on social media, they're not being monitored. They're just given a device and they are going into all kinds of sites, and their impressionable minds are being corrupted by all the evils that they are encountering on the internet. And you as the parent, you got no clue what your children are looking at. There are so many softwares out there that you can use to monitor who your children are talking to, what they're doing on the internet, and what they're being exposed to. But some of you can't be bothered. I can't bother ya. All him go up on his TikTok, huh? All him go up on his TikTok. You go on TikTok yourself and look at what is going on there? I bet not, huh? But just say your child, all him do is go on TikTok. So I know nothing. Really? All right. Pulatita, the parents get caught up in their feelings and the kids become victims. No truer word was ever spoken. Yes. Parents caught up with their own lives. Nowadays, parenting don't seem to be a part of the parents' life. Because the parents got so much going on. The poor children are sort of left to fend for themselves mentally. They're not being taught at home what is acceptable and what is not. Because when you are in your house, when you're raising your children, what you teach them at home can't be the all in all for them, because they have to go out, they have to interact with the rest of the world. But there are experiences that they will have outside that are going to happen at home, and it is from the experience at home that parents get to have that teachable moment where you get to teach the kid how to respond. When you have children, like I have 5 kids. My kids, you know, when they would make fun of each other for something that became a teachable moment, you know. I mean, express how you feel. How do you feel about your brother making fun of you? You know, how do you handle that emotion? Right there, that's a lesson. So when the child goes out to school and somebody say your forehead big, she say, and so? And she go about her business. Because she has been taught from home how to handle it. And because your forehead big, it means you got enough brains and it means that you're smart. So those who are looking at your forehead and say it big, too bad for them. Maybe if they had a big forehead, they would know how to behave. They would be smart. So you turn that what could have been considered to be something negative into something quite positive. And us Jamaicans, we are used to doing that. We not go feed into it and say, oh, my child got a big forehead. And anybody who call her forehead big, it's gonna be a fight. We were not raised that way. Here in America, anything that is considered or perceived to be a negative, people just use it as a weapon. And they want to beat everybody over the head with it. And you know, you can't do that. I see a lot of dysfunctional people walking around. Can I tell you? You deal with them in the workplace. You deal with them even right here on the internet. You deal with them. People on the internet here. Let me tell you something, Polati. People on the internet here getting their feelings, want to beat you up, want to fight you. If you use even a wrong conjugation, people want to beat you up. Like on this here internet. If you use the wrong homonym, they want to beat you up. You use the wrong homophone, they want to beat you up. People get into their feelings, Desireen, get into their feelings. If you don't use the right punctuation, people's minds, people are crazy. On this here internet here, you see people having a whole thread of a cussing match, a whole conversation, a whole cussing match. All because somebody used HERE instead of HAIR, or whatever, THEIR instead of THERE, whatever the case may be. And you have to ask yourself, if you are one of those people, you have to ask yourself, why does this affect me so severely? Why? You have to ask yourself, because you're not normal. If you get into your feeling so badly that you want to cuss out somebody and fight them and beat them up because what they wrote on the internet don't match with what you are writing in your mental thesis, something wrong with you. And we find that there are so many people who are so emotionally fragile. Pulatit says, a peer pressure come from the dysfunctional home. Exactly. That is true. That is true. Because children who are from dysfunctional homes where emotions are not checked and conversations are not had and children are not taught how to deal with the outside world and how to deal with the differences that they're going to encounter in the outside world, these children become so fragile that when they go out and have to deal with the rest of the world, they can't handle a disagreement. They don't know how to sort out their emotions, and these are the children that are on the internet and find ways to get a pew pew and to go into the school and to go into other areas of society and unalive people because their emotions were not checked. And there is so much hatred and anger and dysfunction that's going on within them. A lot of parents see these dysfunction in their children and they use it as a crutch to have their children get away with just about everything they do. And they say, he can't process this, and he can't process that, and yeah, yeah. And that excuse that you make for the kindergartner, you cannot make that excuse for the high schooler. And when that child gets to high school and the pressures become more intense, that child is going to pop, explode. That's what I said about that. Next. All right, Pull a teeth say something else now. Pull a teeth say, too many single parents raising children alone. Well, that is another conversation. That right there is another conversation about the two-parent household or lack thereof. I want to touch on that right now. But I will say that homes without two parents, there are lots of disadvantages to the children, but also there are homes with single parents that have turned out stellar members of society, both boys and girls. Okay? My mother had no boys, only girls. We have had our issues, we have had our problems, as any single parent would, especially with girls, but she can raise her hand and say, well, at the end of the day, she did a good job. She did a great job. Yeah. Pulatit say, oh, that's interesting. Pulatit says, a woman can turn a boy into a man. Well, depending on... Overton, is that you? Good morning, Overton. How are you doing, my love? Well, that has become a common saying, that a woman cannot raise a boy into a man. A single mother, though, with boys, can raise a boy to be a decent, respectful, and positively contributing member of society. Yeah, a mother can do that. Yeah. You know, Pulatita, because the parent was taught. Well, you know, it all depends on the intentions of the parent. Because too many parents just they can't bother. And they don't really care. They don't put out enough effort to see what their children are doing. You know, a lot of these children, the internet are raised them, you know. And we know how brutal the internet is. Sometimes even us as adults get mentally scarred by the things that people will do and say to us on this very internet here. So imagine the children. Bulati says the woman she can, but the child need a father. I am not saying no, you know, my dear. I am not saying no. I'm not saying that children don't need their father, but there are different circumstances that causes a father to be absent. Just like there are different circumstances that causes a mother to be absent. As a human being, you can raise another human being with the values that will make them into decent human beings, into positively contributing members of society. I don't think the gender matters. I really don't. I think the foundation is what matters. Because there are different circumstances that cause a home to be without a father. My father was killed when I was 8 years old. We were all under the age of 10. We all grew up without him and without any man in the home. But that didn't stop us from becoming decent members of society. Because my mom stood on business when it comes to, you know, the way we were, how we treated each other, and how we treated other members of society, and what was considered to be safe and what was not. So, you know, I don't think that we should just sit there and say, because there is no father in the home, oh, that is the reason why these kids are like this. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be, you know. Pulatit is here on screen. Good morning. How are you doing?
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, my lady.
Then are you me a call Miss all along?
No,
Sorry.
never hear that part.
Oh, sorry. Talk to me, my friend. Talk to me.
Let me comment there before I say something about the topic. And we need more Jamaican female, more Jamaican people to come out and talk about the real issues, the real matter that causing society be in the state that it is right now. And it have to come, it starts from the home.
Yes.
And I realize that people don't like to talk about this topic because
No.
if you look on the area where the amount of people on the live, you notice it don't have a lot of people because you're talking about the real topic that cause society to be in the state that it's in right now and the way people are behaving right now. But let me say something real quick because I'm not saying that. You see, we as a people, we have a responsibility and we have a tradition of what we need to maintain. And I'm not talking about an agenda that's out for the black family. But we need to be more mindful of the children because in a Jamaican terms of my mother would have tell me say Pitney them never trouble we and we got trouble Pitney because the Pitney them over this and live them life and now we go make them and then bring them into the world and then at the end of the day them want along to be the victim because we get caught in our feelings and our emotion. Daddy want a woman, mommy want a man. Mommy gonna get a new man, daddy gonna get a new woman. So when daddy go get the new woman and mommy go get the new man, they have to spend time with those people and they go want time, right? So the children end up be the victim of neglect and supervision and teaching. So I'm appealing to most of the people out there. Not saying you should put a man over your children, but try to make it work with your first husband or your first wife or your baby father or your baby mother. Make it work because you see the future of the children them. It's you responsible for it because the child or the children, you are the first role model. So anything they see the parents, they're gonna follow and they're gonna think it's okay. So I really appreciate the fact that you're talking about this. We really need more people to come out and talk about it. And let me say something really. Sometimes, and I'm not blaming anyone, I'm pointing, but it's the truth. Because remember what I said, peer pressure comes from dysfunction because if the child or the children does not get any teaching from in the household, that's all the child, whatever you see the child do outside, that is a result, that is the produce of dysfunction. And sometimes when we used to go to school, we used to see some adolescent children doing certain things and you say, boy, if me ever do that, my mother beat me. Or
Exactly.
Understand? And some of your friends they come say, alright, come we go skip school, we go a river.
You can't do
And you
that.
say, no, me I go get beaten. And you not even go yet to start think about the beating. Just that should show you that your parents are doing a good job by
Hmm.
letting you aware that the
There are
decision that
consequences.
you
Exactly.
yeah, the decision that you are making without their approval, there's consequences. So is it true you don't know you don't want the consequences, you just keep
You know
proceeding.
exactly. You conform. You
Yeah,
conform. And let me tell you
man,
something. I what not to cut you, but before I finish this, before you finish there, and that too is the hallmark of religion, because you see, in religion there is also punishment if you do
yeah,
not do as your religious order orders you to do. And I think a lot of people are simply religious or claim to be because they're afraid of the punishment. You see how this punishment system is set up in religion? You're going to burn up in our hell of fire. You're going to be tormented in our hell of fire. Who wants to be in a fire? Who wants to get burned? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But anywho, go on. You keep saying what you're saying.
yeah, and we need it's a thing that's plaguing society for years. Dysfunctionness, and we need to stop because my father used to look at me and tell me that blind cannot lead blind.
Same so.
And if you have a child raising a child, what that child can teach that child. And based upon the topic when I say both parents are needed, yes, both parents are needed in every shape or form and
But
no
but the
circumstances.
thing
Yes.
too, I'll put that teeth, both parents are not going to always be there for one reason or the other. I appreciate when you said that people should stop and think and decide to stay with the person they are with because they had children so they both can raise the children. But on the other hand, there are some children who are better off without both parents being in the home together because after a while they don't like each other anymore. There's a lot of fighting, there's a lot of hatred, and that is what the poor child is being exposed to. And that affects that child's behavior and how that child interacts with the outside world. So the child is better off without both parents in the home. It seems ideal. It seems like, oh, it seems all nice and fuzzy that, of course, I have my mom and my dad at home. I can go to either of them. And who wouldn't like that for their children? Who wouldn't like to have a peaceful home where there is love and harmony, and there are two parents who have the same views and the same objectives for their children, and we are doing this thing together. We're raising these children to be functioning members of society, and there's just all this harmony. It seems nice and fuzzy. I had that idea too before I had children, that, oh, it would be so nice to, be married and have this nice little nuclear family, and the children are raised by two parents and everything is nice and good. But we also have to take into consideration that life is not all that is made up in our heads. It has to be played out in reality. And oftentimes, we don't have that. People start to hate each other. People don't like each other no more. And like you said, the man wants a different woman. The woman wants a different man. They want
Yeah,
to, everybody
yeah.
want to
This
feed
is
that
what
emotion. And by doing so, they cause a lot of contention in the relationship. And from the contention comes a lot of emotions that are negative, and it spills over into the child rearing, and the children are affected. And it's just better that we are apart.
that's
And
why
children, and not to cut it,
I
but children
was
can be raised apart. Children can be raised by parents who are living apart, and the children still turn out to be decent members of society. So sometimes I just think that people look forward to finding something or someone to blame rather than taking their parenting responsibilities seriously. Jim Davis, before you say anything, Pulati,
this is bad.
Jim Davis here. Jim Davis says, all gods are fictional. Freedom from religion is important. Great thought. Continue talking, Pulati.
Yeah, this is why what you just said a little while ago, that's why I said before that the parents are they caught up in their feelings
Ah,
and their emotion,
mm-hmm.
and they need to stop it. That's why the kids are like this and this. That is why society is like this. It doesn't matter how you feel or can't live no more. I'm not saying the children must not be around a toxic environment,
Mm-hmm.
but it's the end of the day, the children always turn out victims because of you, your feelings,
Yes, but
and your emotion, what you're feeling. Put that
yeah,
aside, you get kids. We have victim, we have children to raise. And if we don't make the right decision, we can raise in time bombs.
that is
Ticking
true.
time bombs we can be raising. So it no matter some them say we can grow with each other by love. We need to cut out all of those stupidness because the kids them is the one who are suffering. We get caught up in our own feeling. We want a man, we want a woman. Listen me, we need to cut out the mentality they bro and the kids them are the one who are suffer, they are the one who is suffering. They are the one who are suffering. And you say something true. Most of them are internet baby. 95% of them outside right now, internet baby. They're internet baby.
What?
Because
Wait, for those of
as
us
they
who
born,
hold
as
on,
they
no
born, the
Pulatit.
parents
Hold on for me. Hold on there. For those of us who don't understand what you mean when you say internet babies, tell me what's that about?
alright.
Why you call them internet babies?
Alright, before me explain the reason why I said that. You know, say me look at my mother the other day and I said to her, I say, you know, say, not putting down females now, but females nowadays are not great mothers, they are not great nurturers like back in the days. She asked me why. Me say, let me tell you why. Me there downtown Brooklyn the other day. And me there at the store, I'm sitting there, they push our trolley inside, like the pram.
Mm.
There was a child inside. But you see when me look, the child have one tablet right in front her, well sit down and cozy. Watch it. Nothing is wrong with technology and improving to make life better, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But the reason why I tell my mother say, yo, woman back then are better nurturers than now. She said what me say. Because back then people never have no TV and no tablet to give them pitney. Them would have to stay and nurture them kids, teach them, watch over them and everything. We'd have to back then parents did have to deal with the crying, everything. And they know whenever the baby cry they can tell if the baby sick or something. Nowadays people can't tell that because they're depending on the tablet or whatever convenience they have to quiet the child, to let the child be at ease by giving the child whatever they want or whatever they see on the TV. But back then, mothers was nurturers. They don't have no time to give. There was no TV, no tablet, nor nothing.
But
Mommy have to stay and nurture the baby. And
but
most females know. My mother tell me say, but now you have more mothers are dead, getting unalive with young baby than back then. And I asked her, oh, she said, back then your child can save your life when you would be out on the road, up and down, you would be here nurturing your child. The amount of stuff passing you because you're here caring for a life. You understand?
Mm-hmm. But
My
question,
mother.
but don't you think that back then, when there were even more consequences for the behaviors that would cause children to act out and to not contribute positively to society, don't you think that that was the motivating factor into why parents were determined to care for their children because they were afraid of the punishment that
Not
would
only the
come if they
punishment,
didn't?
people back then was more headstrong than now because of what was, at the point in time. People was more headstrong than now. Technology let people get complacent, and
But the thing
you know,
is, though, Pulatit, we can control how much exposure our children get to this technology that we are blaming. Of course, is we can't say technology didn't have a right to come around because that made life easier for us. But with that life being made easier, we are in control. Nowadays, you see people talking to anybody. People don't talk to people. People are on the phone, and everybody jump up and say, "Oh, they are antisocial." They don't talk. We don't talk. You pass somebody on the street, my head is in my phone, your head is in your phone. I don't know who I just passed. Nobody said good morning. Nobody said good afternoon. Everybody was going about their business. You get on a train, everybody's eyes is on their phone or a tablet or something. Nobody's saying hello. Nobody's looking around. Nobody knows what's going on around them. We have become an antisocial society. With all of this social media, we have become antisocial. We go online and we see somebody who say something with which we disagree, and we want to cuss them out. Yeah, we want to cuss them out on the internet because we feel safe behind that computer screen. Cussing out somebody who we don't know at all, who don't know us, who don't know that we are the person who cussing them out. So there is a lot to unpack with that. And I'm sorry, guys, for those of you who have come, we were talking about the Ten Commandments and how it has been determined that the Ten Commandments will be displayed in some schools in some states in America, and we were talking about whether or not we agree with that. So those of you who are just coming into the conversation, that's where the conversation began. But as with a conversation of this nature on my platform, we can talk about that and we can talk about anything else that has a connection, some kind of a connection. And so my friend here and I were talking about the state of the children socially. That the Ten
yes,
Commandments
I,
is not the all in all for children to know, for them
I,
to be
yeah,
good and contributing members of society. Okay,
and
it,
I,
it,
and I want
it
and I want to
starts in
say
the
something
home.
again.
So that's where that the conversation, that's how we are here. So if you come in and we're listening for me to start reading off, you shall have no other gods and you shall have no idols and thou shalt not kill and thou shalt not steal. Yes, that this conversation here surrounds all of that. Okay.
Yeah, and I want to say something again.
Yeah.
I went to down south, that is in Georgia, and my kids, they start a school down there, and I take them to school. They reached the high school level now, so I went down there. I took them to school many times, and I go pick them up. But when I went to and I go to the school for like when they have their special thing, like my kids, they got school activities where the parent got to go and
Mm-hmm.
watch them. And I went to the school and I look on the students. And when
Ah.
I went in the school, and I was so ashamed because I'm saying that these kids, they must got parents because they can't exist on their own. They got to have a mother and a father to come together so they can come on earth. But when I see them out in society,
Mm-hmm.
Kids,
Mm-hmm.
minor, minor, not no adult, neither no adolescents, no minor. The way they dress
I
in
knew you were
these
going there.
schools, I look, I look on them and I say, these kids, they are not going to school. These attires are not for school. Not saying that they should be in a uniform or what I'm saying, these children, they do not dress modest, especially the ladies, the young ladies in the school. They do not dress modest in school. They wear the tights, they wear the belly blouse, they have this long hair, they this and they're in the phone. And I was a child and I can't be tricked by no other child. When I was a child and I'm around my peers, we are big people, we are adult. So that is a sign of dysfunction, because if you're letting your child out the house dressing like that and attending a public school, that's showing me the level of supervision you have on the child and the level of teaching that child have. Because if that child get teaching the right way, that child would know, say, hey, I'm going to a learning institute. This is not a fashion show. This is not a catwalk. The school, most of the schools them right now, they are like a fashion show, a catwalk. Because if you look at these young ladies, they are very beautiful. And some of them, they start to put on weight, just like a big woman, and they're wearing the clothes that adult woman outside in society wearing. And they are minors, and their parents are allowing them to wear. No matter of fact, the parents buying the clothes, giving them.
I mean, you do have a point there. You do have a point when it comes to the dress. But you know, that many public schools don't wear uniforms, so the kids are allowed to wear. I don't know. I wouldn't want to
Yeah,
say want to wear whatever, but they are allowed to wear.
This country have a lot of other clothes that they can wear. There's so many clothes there exist that they can wear without have to. I see the girls them in belly skin. I see the girls them in tights, cut up clothes in the school, their body parts showing, exposing. What about teaching the ladies how to cover themselves? Teach the men them how to act. Teach the
But
man
the
them how
thing
to treat
is,
them and the females them.
not to
None of them
cut you,
stuff there.
Pulatis. The thing is, you also have to take into consideration that the system is also working against the parents, because you have the
That's
children
why
are being allowed to
that's
wear.
why I said what I said this morning, and I said that's a different topic. That's a total different topic. Because we the parents need to see the agenda that the system
Ah,
is
I
against.
like that. I like that. Yes, that we are failing to see the agenda that society itself is imposing on our children. We are failing to
Children.
see it. And we are
Yeah.
just going along to get along. Yes, we are failing to acknowledge it, but it is right there in front of our eyes. You understand? They always say, oh no, pick them not to wear a uniform, go to school. Why wouldn't you want the children to wear uniform? That's a whole nother debate about whether or not they should wear uniform and stuff like that. And for me, I think that the children, it's a way to teach them conformity. It's a way to teach the children respect. But the funny thing about it is, these same children, when they become adults and they go into professions that require them to wear a uniform, they put on the uniform. They wear the uniform with no problem. So why is it that when our children are so impressionable, we don't want them to wear uniform, we don't want nobody talk to them
Let
go
me
to
tell
school.
you.
Teachers are not taking it on. Teachers are saying, you know what, I am here to
You
teach a
want me to tell you the
curriculum.
problem? You want me to tell you the problem? Two problem. Parents, I'm telling parents this. Parents, you are not your child's friend. You are your child.
Can you say that a little
Parent.
louder?
I'm telling parents, you are not your child's friend. You are your child's father and mother. Do not be them friend. You hear me say? Do not be them friend. What was the next one again?
You tell
When we
me.
remember, I tell you.
Wait.
Because most of yes.
Okay.
Let me remember.
Mm.
Yeah, parents, you are not your child's friend. And most parents, they're trying to relive their life through their kids. That's why they give their kids anything they want. You cannot relive your life through your kids or your children. Not because you never did have or you did want. And you say, yeah, I'm gonna let my child. Just like, oh God, teach us in the Bible. Daily bread. He does not give us more than daily bread. Give the child what the child requires. Don't give the child more than what he needs. Give the child requirement. And notice we can't call upon God for no material things. God provide whatever we need to make us survive.
You're right about that. You are right. We got the water, we got air, yeah, we got food, yeah, we got all those things that we need. But also,
Can I say something?
hold on
Because
there,
I
pull
just
at
woke
it.
up.
Hold on. We not all gonna speak at the same time. Hold on there, pull at it. Hold that thought. And let me hear what Sister Charmaine gotta say. Charmaine, your turn.
You fall asleep on you.
Oh,
Knocked out.
you are forgiven, darling.
Okay, that topic will come, guys. Oh Jesus, this topic. Kids are raised kids. That's number one,
Mm.
right? Number two, me sit down and listen to what people are saying now.
Mm.
I me see certain things. And if a woman can downgrade herself, or a man can downgrade herself to the lowest part, man and woman, what am I teach the children?
You know, we
What
are
am I teach the
social
children?
beings. We are social beings. We do as we see the others around us do. So whatever it is, whatever behaviors we display, that is what our children are going to adopt. That is what they are going to do. So,
Back in the days when we are grew up, we could not even be in our family conversation. And them attack, grown up attack, children have to move out of the way.
well, that is true,
Go
but that
ahead,
is not so
I'm going to
today.
me I hate this generation. Me have to go in at the next room.
Go in and go outside.
Or go outside. When them no need to tell you. Once them tell you one time,
One look.
and
One look.
The look the way you get that look the way you get around 10 lick you get another look.
One look.
May I tell you? So now it come to this new society. I was asking this man something yesterday. Because I hear a topic that a young lady said. And she said, I want to be the side chick. I don't want to be a wife. No, it's a million people married now. Them have a topic about husband and wife and this and that and relationship also. And she come out and said, I don't want to be nothing else but the side chick. So me I say in a society where we as women get so low that we don't value ourselves. So what our children, what the children are gonna value and you don't value yourself?
That's a great question, my dear sister. That is a great question.
Because the teacher can teach you a little bit, But when you are teach your children,
Well,
that me tell people all the time. Say, school, and a school not teach you the right thing, and your house teach you the right thing. School only teach you how to survive in a society. Your house, I will
Yes.
teach you how to go a far way among people.
But if you also have no stability, how that go work? You get to me, I say?
Yep, I
If you
agree.
also is not on a landing ground, it go fall down. Cause it's not stable. And then when the kids them out on the street now, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, shoulda.
But the funny thing is, the society will tell you, you know, don't hit your kids. You know, there's just so many laws pertaining to child rearing. But when those same children become adults and they do things that are against the laws of the land, don't they get punished? They get punished.
Exactly.
So why are my hands being tied at home when I need to punish my kid? Sometimes sometimes the kids need a little brushing up.
Discipline.
And those of you are Jamaican don't understand me mean a kid need a little brushing up.
Sometimes the Bible says foolishness is caught up in the heart of a child.
But the rod of correction, the rod of correction doesn't have to literally be a stick. The rod of correction doesn't have to be a belt. The rod of correction don't have to be with that kind of punishment, with corporal punishment. But the rod of correction needs to be there. The child needs to be taught and needs to be punished when they go against the order. Some people don't see it that way. They think, oh, I've never hit my child. I don't. I got 5 of them. I cannot say I have beaten any of them. You understand? I'm not beaten any of them. I have disciplined them. I have punished them. And I brush them up when them need brushing up. Yeah. Me brush them up. But, you know, but...
I see it's a look a while ago now. My daughter called me, my youngest one. I mean, I kick off what year. And she called me and she said, Mommy, may I get baptized and so on, so I want you to come. All right, congratulations. Me understand. She asked me if me I come. I kind of stay quiet. I said to her, sir, why you want me there when you keep on disrespecting me? I said, you don't want me there. You want other people there because you show other people more respect than me. You put other people in the limelight as me. So why you want me there? I should tell me some things. I said, listen, if you had a child and the child did the same thing you did or do to me, oh, you would have feel. But mommy, so no, answer my question. Oh, you would have feel. Because you can't keep on doing people certain things. I may say, you're a grown woman, you're not going to look a picnic. I gave birth to you. I made that choice to give birth to you. But me not going to stay here because you're my picnic, you're going to disrespect me. Hell no. I'd rather lose you than go mad. I said, I love you. Congratulations. She said, oh, make a call grandfather and grandfather. I said, okay. I said, congratulations. I said, all right, bye. You understand?
Yeah, I understand perfectly.
At the end of the day, you're not going to keep on, because this is mommy. You can't do anything and say anything and treat her anyway. No. It don't work like that. Because then when me dead and God, you want to cry, oh, me should have do this for mommy. Oh, me should have do that. Oh, me should have.
I understand perfectly well. And sometimes our children, it takes a little while for them to come into themselves, and understand that, this is not how we do things. And sometimes too, the children are going through their own. They're having their own problems, they're having their own issues, and then they have to deal with their issues and our issues and stuff. So sometimes, as much as we expect the children to be understanding and to conform in a certain fashion, we too as parents sometimes I feel we fall to. Sometimes we offend them too, sometimes, and sometimes they are struggling with. Like my mother said this, and me really want to tell her something, but me can't tell her. I may have fight with me emotions. So there is so much to unpack when it comes to the relationship between a parent and the child who has become an adult and feels that, my mother can't let me no more, or whatever, what punishment going to be. They can just say and do, and it's mommy, it's going to be just fine. We will have a breakup today and we will have a makeup tomorrow. I mean, sometimes as the parent, we got to sit down, look at ourselves, and ask ourselves the pertinent questions. Am I the problem? Did I say something?
When I finish, I want to say
Did
something.
I say something to
And
offend my child? I mean,
I
and
am.
how are we going to
This is
deal with it? All right. Your turn, pull at it.
yeah. You know one next thing when we see happening in a society.
Mm-hmm.
Show you say these are the topics that people need to penetrate, and not the new iPhone, nor the 2024 car or whatever the clothes. We need to set ourselves straight so we can have a better determination in the future. This is what we see happen in a society. You, mother, father, man, woman, strangers, me meet a lady outside, love the lady, married to her, me and her live happily ever after. Not happily ever. Me and her married to her, and we both conceive and we give birth to children. It doesn't matter if it's 2 or 3, but we give children. Me and my wife, we are not the best of the best, and we are not maximum educated, but we well off with the level of knowledge that we have. We are surviving in society. We are making ends meet. We're not doing the top job, but we're doing a job where it's keeping the roof over our head, food on the table, clothes on our back. So to show you how wicked society is. We send with children them to school. We work and sacrifice with time, with money, with feelings and emotion, just that children can come out to be something in society. So yes, we do all of that and everything accomplished. Look what society do now. With children, them grow up, them get them good education, them who become doctor, lawyer, all of the profession that society requires. All of those professions, that society requires. Lawyer, doctor, teacher, nurse, fireman, police. Listen now, this is what society do to our kids. Society never was there, when we are struggling and dead for hungry just to send with kids them to school, We are do without just with kids them having when society turn with kids them in a doctor, lawyer, everything. And take them away from we, the parents. And don't make them have no time for repay back the thanks. Because them say children don't obligated to no parents. Me not see it in that. Me not see that my children are my pension.
Oh, really?
My pension.
Hold on, let me talk about that. Let me talk about that, pull at it.
Listen.
All right, go on. You got the floor.
My opinion, my kids are part of my pension plan because me grow old enough and learn now and see things. Society turn my kids them in a doctor, lawyer, whatever, and take with them from me, them now go have no time for come and say, oh, I'm going to look at my old mother or go look at my old father if them alright. You know what society tell them to do? Take me and my wife and go put me in a homes.
Exactly.
And then me and my wife, where the stranger woman, well, me and her make an agreement, say, well, we're going to have picnic and we're going to raise them to be the best of the best. Backfire in our face. We won't pity then take we put you in our homes. No have no time to come look after me. So them thing that people need to look on what society do to the kids them. So we have to be careful in every way how we raise the kids them, because we raise the kids them to perfect and then become become the same set of people them where make the same stupid decision them for other people in a society.
But the thing,
Like
hold
when
on.
we are talking about corporal punishment, we not believe in a corporal punishment, but 95% of the people in a House of Congress, most of them big people, if you check them and tell us them parents lick out them backside and I lick make them walk on the street. If ask them, most of them, the people, all the new law them that is changing and making right now, it is the people, the educated, dysfunction people. God, dysfunction don't only mean for one set of people. You have educated dysfunction people too.
Exactly.
People were bright and have how much heirloom and riches. Them dysfunction because them parents now have no time for them. They use material things to nurture them. Them not raise them, them only care for them, send them to school and give them food. So that's one of the next things in a society where happen.
But let me say this, as I was gonna say that society in itself is abstract. It is us, the people, who make society. Okay? So when you say that your children are supposed to be your pension, we have long moved away from that ideology, because back in the day when children were considered to be pension, children lived up to that responsibility. When they became adults, they were aware that they needed to care for their ailing, aging parents. And so that's what it was then. In today's society, as a mother, I cannot sit down and say, my 5 children are my pension, and so when I get older, these children are going to incorporate my care into their lives, and they are going to take the best care of me. It sounds ideal. It sounds ideal. Okay, Alchemy, you have a good one. Love you, my friend. I'll be looking for you later. All right. So I cannot sit down and say, well, my children are going to incorporate my care into their busy lives or their finances when I get older. We have long moved away from that. If at that you're going to be waiting on, you're going to be outside on the street with a shopping cart with everything you own in that shopping cart. That's what you are going to be relying on. Because the thing is, wait, Pulati, the thing is, society today is no longer embracing that ideology that you must take care of your ailing parents. Society is telling us, prepare for your retirement. Save for your retirement. Have your little residual income and stuff for your retirement.
Hear why I say that. Hear why I say that. Hear why I say your kids them should be a pension plan. Hear why I say that. You see, money cannot go a shop. Money can't walk a shop. And if you have a bag of money and somebody don't want it, if you have $1 million, nobody don't want your money. The money can't go shop for you, can't you go dead with the money. So the reason why I'm telling you, the children them supposed to come back and help them parents. Me put it in another way there, not to say money or whatever, but there's there's no one stranger not gonna help. Sometimes they say stranger help you better than your own, but you would have to do a better job than the stranger outside. Because guess what? That's your family.
Not all the times they do a better job. Sometimes they do a worse job than the stranger outside.
Let me tell you something. I understand to a point where you are saying now. But this generation that we are keep up now, that even when you go in the hospital, your kids they want to come look for you. You get to me and say, this is a different generation. It's all about self. Self. You're even lucky if they put you in a retirement home. Because it's all about self. You know much people that hold on. You know much people that's elderly right now and they picnic throw them out of their house and take over the house.
Yes, I mean that is what is going on nowadays. I see people who are elderly and sick and their children file deed, put the house in their name, want put out them parents.
Everything in their name.
They're unalive them parents just so they can get the inheritance. It is rampant these days. I mean,
It's rampant.
but what do you do as a parent? What I must say, what you do not do is not sit down and wait for your children to take care of you when you are older. It ain't gonna happen.
No, you have to make some kind of
Yes,
preparation.
they have their life to live.
Hold on there. Everybody,
Hold on, one at a time.
Hold on there for a minute. Everybody.
Hold on, the Pulati. Charmian, your turn.
Everybody are waiting for children to make plans for them.
You're not doing that.
Uno, have to make plans for yourself. Take out what uno need to take. Uno know. Sometimes uno have to see how uno children act around uno. If them acting one way around you, 9 out of the 10, then I go look for you. You understand what I say? So you as a person gotta make preparation for yourself. Even when you're buried, you have to make preparation for that. Because if they man shop, they would just show you in the garbage and call it a day. That's how society look at life now.
Hey, you know what I say to you? What I say is the kids them. Listen now. People would have come together. The kids them they are in a diaspora. One they are north, south, east, west. That one they not talk to that one, and that one they not talk to that one.
Exactly.
What other mommy there so one the hell? Daddy there so one the hell. Watch it, you know. Daddy alive, you know. Daddy take care of them, you know. Daddy walk off him back on the knee. Daddy do tiling work. Daddy do this and work here. Mommy wash much dirty clothes. This and that. Just to make them have them, they not beg nobody. Mommy make sure so they get sorry Christmas. This, that. Mommy use her Anton fashion just to take shame out her eyes so the people them can't have. And listen now. They get big now. And go over there so. And go over here so. And you know what they do now? They start argue and point finger and say who get help the most, who get this the most, who get that the most. And you see at the end of the day, the poor little old man will walk out in soul case. He could have got there, you see how them little thing the man could have get caught up in her feelings and go with stepmother. She could have get caught up in her feelings and go with man. But she stay here so. And she not put no man in front of you. Sometimes most of right now, never see mother with a man yet, but she take man, but she have to hide and take man because she don't want her to see her with
Exactly.
The only man she believes the pity them to see is the father. So sometimes she wait the one in the gone on the bed, she bring in a little man tiptoe to come to her a little thing and by time man in like the man gone, you know. I respect that. And you see the woman them when do them something to them.
Everybody's not your uncle or
And you see them come around and now help the woman, help the
Listen.
and I still think for the picnic them are going to do.
But the thing is, once upon a time, society was geared towards children taking care of their elderly parents. Today's society is not geared towards that because life is just as hard for the young person as it is for the elderly. So when the young person is struggling to get their feet together, to get their life in order, to get their finances, and then they have to take on the responsibility of their aging and ailing parent, it becomes a lot. So a lot of people who put their parents in nursing home these days is not because they really want to. It's because they have no other choice. They have to be on the hustle. They have to be on the grind. There is nobody to leave mommy at home with. There's nobody going to be there to take care of mommy. What are they supposed to do? If you leave mommy alone,
everybody can come together.
that
Everybody can come
we like to
together
think
now
about
and
the ideal things, but we have to deal with the reality because it would be ideal that we all get together, we all make a plan, but mommy have 8 kids and the 8 of them doggone well struggling. And if the 8 are not, hold on a minute, hold on, guys. If the 8 are not struggling, but 7 are, the one who is not struggling, he can't take on all the responsibilities. It's too much. And at the same time, he's working on his own family, his own children, his own life, his own career, all of these things. So, in today's society, as parents, we got to make provisions for ourselves. We can't spend everything on picnic. We can't spend out everything on children. We got to make plans.
Everybody are going to come together. But everybody can come together now and make the box for you going and them want to come together and take care of it, but then come together to make the box.
But
Put your hand on the ground.
Yes!
keep the party.
Because right there, that is the end all. That is the final caring for you. So everybody will come together.
hold on. You make a point when you say you bring your work and your wife work and this work and so. You know what picnic tell parents now? You make that choice.
Yeah, and you make that choice to have them.
And you make that choice to work.
And now my picnic do tell me that, brother. Me say me lick him down with a big stone.
But you can't lick him down because, to be honest, the person is right. And you make the choice to work.
Even if them right, if they never dare say that to me, me lick them down with big stone.
You understand? And them are going to tell you, them are going to tell you another one. It's not my responsibility to take care of you. And you brought me here. You supposed
That's
to
what
take care of
society has
me.
taught them. So we have gone from from the ancient values with which we were raised. We are distancing ourselves from it. That's the same thing that has happened with the household. Back in the day, it was ideal and it was expected, and everybody had an understanding that as a man, you're going to stay in the home, you're going to take care of your wife, and you're going to help to raise your children. So that is there. Nowadays, we embrace the father being gone, him gone at jail, him gone with Neda Nookie, him, whatever the case may be. And as women, we buffer that hurt by saying, oh, I can raise my kids by myself. I don't need no man. And we do a piss poor job at it. And then we turn out these human beings onto society, and it is like turning out viper snakes onto
Yes.
onto a field of chickens, and they go there and they create mayhem. And then we sit back and we say, oh, it's society. Me don't know what to do. Me did have to work 2 jobs and the picnic them well left at home by themselves. They remember have no father. Where were the fathers? We need to talk to the fathers now because we keep saying single parent, single parent, single mother, single mother, single mother. But where are the fathers? Because a mother didn't make children by herself.
Yes.
Why the fathers are not
Yes.
standing up? Why the fathers are not there?
Exactly.
And I am saying too that we can have separate households. The children, the child or the children can be raised in separate households. Spend time with mommy here, spend time with daddy there, but
But
still,
come together.
that child can still turn out to be a decent member of society.
Yes.
You know, so even though the way things are right now, where children are going between parents
Constant.
and the instability and all of that, the children can still be held in a line where they can be productive members of society. But I think that once things do not go as planned, people sit down, they throw in the towels, and then when everything goes awry, them say, oh, because him did left me. Oh, because him did have that other woman over there. So, no! Cut
Yeah.
that crap out.
Pine finger.
A pine fit,
Pine
yes!
finger.
Cut it out.
Pine finger.
Him
You
never,
know me see
him left you,
you
so
know
what?
me see-
On
you
a
know
break
me
up,
see
so what? That does not
you
negate
know
the
me
fact
see
that you have a responsibility to your child or to your children. So if your picnic go over daddy this week and the picnic come back to you next week, the laws and the rules still should prevail to ensure that whatever it is that this child is engaging in, whatever it is that this child is doing, or wherever this child is going and whoever this child is associating with, that you are aware. And if there needs to be any corrective measures employed, that you are willing and able to do so with the other parent. Yeah, I mean, if the child, if the child is supposed to be brought up by two people, the two people don't have to be together for that child to be raised properly. That's just my opinion. Because people
Yeah,
like to
you're right.
blame. I say, oh,
Right.
because him did left me. How because she did go keep man. How because of this. No, you don't need to blame anybody. Just take on your responsibility and do what you need to do.
exactly.
Yeah. And hope that the other person do what they are supposed to do when it comes on to your children. That's all. You don't need to be, because when we're not together now, whose music is that? Because when we're not together, we're not
Yeah.
together. But that means that the child needs to suffer. Child don't need to
Yeah.
suffer.
And let me say something again. So in other case, where two parent they are not together anymore, and daddy have to go over here and mommy have to go over here. Mommy and daddy, me want you to remember this. The kids them still they on the line of playing victim. So here what you gonna do now? Anybody where you gonna take up, any person you gonna take up in your life, make sure you take up a grown ass adult, not no dysfunction woman or no dysfunction man. Because you probably have something, you see something upon him what you like, or you see what, or you have something what you want. Go both ways. And you bring this dysfunction woman dysfunction man around your kids them. And then the neglect start, because it can come from the step this, and the step that, and make the people them grow a dysfunction, because guess why? Me get 3 children. My oldest daughter, she gonna be 16, and my youngest are 7. And I one mother give me all of my picnic. Me not have no other picnic out the road. You see me? And me can tell you this. When a man meet a woman, or when a woman meet a man, the man are going to want time to spend with that woman then. Yeah? Him and I go want time to spend with that woman there, and she go want time to spend with that man there. And that time it not go be no week, and it not go be no month. It probably be the most me I put it at least 3 months. You're not going to sleep on the yard with the picnic them, because guess what? Them time that they sitting so nice, when you go and do it every night, every whenever you get a chance. And the picnic them wind up with the victim.
Can I
Picnic
say
them have to
something?
cook. Sometimes, well, I know, sometimes the picnic them burn down all the house. A cookie food. Enough of that me see when me a boy I grow. Cause that nearly happened to me with my parents. I nearly burned down the house. At the age of 7, me a light wood stove. And my mother and father should have done a boiled him. A 8-year-old me a baby.
You have to learn.
Baby. 8-year-old a baby.
You have to learn. When we are 6 and 7 and them age, we are cook. Yeah, we are learn to cook. We are learn for sew, baby or not. Nowadays, the people them a grow up buffan. Then can't even make themselves a cup of tea. What wrong about it? What wrong about it?
No, listen up. All me know it's supposed to go, because you are older person for me, but my born in the 80s, me get lost at everything. All me know it go is when a child born, the first thing you start do with the child is you give him little, you buy him little broom, think you can do little sweeping, or you give him little bucket or so to catch little water, and him have him little pan for wash out our brief, or wash out our panty, or our little brief. And I saw your mom them come right up.
Right.
My grandmother teach me how to cook. She bring me in the kitchen first, she make me boom at the fireside already, you know. She give me the cabbage, I make me cut it. She give me the yam, I make me peel it. She give me the little something, them the onion, and she show me the little thing there. I saw it start.
Right. That's training your child. And
when she sees me reach a page, I know she bring me in the kitchen and say, yo, you see that run us on fireside, you know, nothing can happen to you, so you have to be by your extra careful.
yes.
Now if you cut off the finger around your son,
But that's how we socialize our children. That's how, yes, that is what they're supposed to do. And you start teaching them what the expectations are of the home and then of society, and them get to learn.
They are 8-year-old, me they are fireside. Not 8-year-old, no 6-year-old, no for they are no fireside.
Yeah. So what happened to adult supervision? Listen, nowadays there needs to be adult supervision if a child that age is going to be around the stove. But when we were growing up back home, 6 years old, you get my morning time and you carry water and you go help go put the fire. Me learn from me a little pitney, 6 years old. Push the piece of pimento wood them there so, and you tip little cursing oil pan the wood, and you strike one matches and drop in it and you run gone so. And you, when the fire go down, you blow it and you fan it with piece of cardboard and so. And fire make up. And you know say, don't go near the fire because it will burn you. Nowadays, my people don't even know them things there. Them see fire and running at it.
And then say, wear slippers around the fireside because the fire...
You don't want the embers to burn you.
Pop all over the place and you go step on fire coal.
Exactly. So you get teaching. You have adult supervision and you are taught. You are socialized. You know how to make a fire. Them people nowadays, them can't make fire. Any of them have no stove. Any of them have no stove to turn on. Them not drink no tea. Them not eat no warm food. All them want now is McDonald's. Them not have no clue. So with that I say that people are not, the children, the socialization of the children has gone to naught. That's true. Right, with what Mama Joy, how are you doing? Bless up yourself. Happy Saturday morning to y'all. I hope everybody having a good morning. I'm big up some of my people who are here. I see Sean the Jamaican is here. I see Bridget Maxos is here as well, and Bobby Parks is here as well. Welcome, good morning, guys. You see the topic. We are talking about the schools who are now, schools in America, by the way, who are now displaying the 10 commandments and encouraging the children to know the 10 commandments, and I guess they expect some adherence to the 10 commandments. We clearly have issues with that. Some people have issues with it. Some people are perfectly fine with it, whatever the case may be. So that conversation has evolved into us talking about the children and how the children are being raised, not just in the schools and in society in general, but from home, which is their first church, which is their first school, which is their first social environment. The home is the first of everything. And if everything goes awry at home, we can almost guarantee that it will go awry when those children enter into the wider society. So if you have come into the conversation just now, my friend Pulatit and Charmaine, we are here having a conversation. You are welcome to join us in this conversation. We are double streaming, so we are on the talk and the tube. So either way, you are not left out. Tap your screen or hit the like button. You are welcome. Thank you. All right,
Let me tell you,
let's continue.
really appreciate the fact that you're here speaking you're here as a woman, a female, speaking out on issues that affecting the black family, the household. Because when I stroll on this platform here, TikTok, I cannot find a good reasonable life to say I'm learning something, or at least someone is aware of what's going on, and not only that, say we share the same opinion. We see the same thing that is happening out in our society, but no one is talking about it because they are busy with life anxiety.
Mm-hmm. And them afraid. Them afraid because them afraid because somebody's going to disagree with them. So them afraid say they don't want nobody disagree.
And the dysfunction one them about disagree, as when you say them quick fit wrong you and tell you this and do some statistic. But nowadays statistic can't write because 95% of the people out in the society who are victim of dysfunction also. I don't know. But when you can break the cycle, we can try to be better.
We can't. I like that. Yes, we need to try to do better. We need to try to do better because I think we can do better. It's just that we are not trying, or we are not taking our responsibilities as seriously as we should. And the children are the ones who are ending up with the shitty end of the stick, if you ask me. Yeah. And then with the scroll going, where those of us who were born in the 70s and we are now in our, how are we in our 50s? We are in our 50s, Lord. Don't remind me.
1970 or 54 in a 2020.
Don't remind me.
1972 or 52.
Good Lord. We are soon becoming our parents. So our parents are now in their 70s and 80s, and we are soon going to be them. So we need to pay attention to our finances, or who going to take care of us, because trust me, if we not don't depend on children, uno going to fort. If uno depending on uno children to take care of uno when uno are older. This, my generation, is probably the last generation that is going to make the sacrifice to care for our ailing and aging parents. I'm not telling a lie, is the truth. Because despite what's going on in society, my generation...
our generation, man, the 80s generation are the last.
You think the 80s are the last? Well, the 80s and the 70s can be combined, because all of us are going over the hump, or are already over it, or somewhere along that hump line. On that continuum, we are all there. But the younger people, I tell you, they are not going to be as aware of the need for them to care. Yep, that's what they're going to tell you. That's exactly what they're going to tell you. It's your fault. Nobody told you not to have enough money to care for yourself. Yeah, that's what they're going to tell you. And life is getting harder and harder for people who are getting older, because Social Security and all of these people think they're going to be old and depending on Social Security.
I have something to say.
There's going to be hell to pay.
Nowadays woman, I have something to say to the nowadays woman. I have something to say to the nowadays man. You see, women, realize that I see the way you are moving now nowadays, woman. Listen, women, you have a standard to maintain. Female are not maintaining their standard. And the whole of women, it's like they are running competition with these young women. Exactly. And these young women, they don't have no teaching. And the older women with standards, they are dropping their standards just to come to even up with these females. Because women nowadays are doing the opposite of what a woman should do.
Well, hold on a minute there, Pulati. You say women nowadays are doing the opposite of what women are supposed to be doing?
Yeah.
Explain that for me.
Yes. Huh?
Explain that for me. Explain that to me.
Yes.
Which we are talking about it. We've been talking about it. They're leaving their husband for, not to say if the man cheats on you, you must not leave. But if you read your Bible or understand what the Bible said, you will never leave your husband if him go to road the foolishness.
Hold up. We got a conversation just. That's a new conversation here. Hold up. You say. Wait, before me forget, man. Before me forget. Remember, say me ain't a same age, you know. Before me forget. You say, if the women read the Bible, they will understand that you don't just leave a man because he has gone outside of the relationship and done some nonsense in the street. Is that what you just said?
That's it. Basically, that's what he just said.
Is that what you just said? That you say?
Yeah, that was it.
I said the devil is a liar.
Oh, okay.
If you read the Bible, we're going to talk biblically now. Why am I saying that? Because if you reading and when we see the Bible, that's why I conclude to that.
Alright. Crystal, what's up?
Hold on, before you start with the
How
Bible.
you doing?
Hold on, before you start with the Bible. Because on the tech, I look a part of the Bible on a man, some man on a man. And then all want twist it. But if you read the Bible too, it's a lot of things them say in the Bible for the man. And on not follow.
Alright.
Go on with your comment.
Alright, Charmian, let me hear what Pulati gotta say, because he gotta defend this argument right here. Because I wanna hear it.
Right.
You have the floor, my brother.
Back in the days, woman never used to leave them man for cheating. It's a nowadays trend thing. Men cheat long time. But woman breaking up their family. Not say boyfriend, if your boyfriend are, you understand, you can leave. But sometimes the woman break up the family just because the man lose him way and go to the foolishness. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
And men break up their family just because their wife go outside and the foolishness. But if you read the Bible, and the Bible explain to you, say God never see a divorced couple. Even if we no divorce, God no sooner as divorce. So we need to separate and work on the craft and then we come back together. Because at the end of the day, the children them are gonna be the one who are gonna be victimized.
Listen.
Can I say something?
Say something, Charmian.
Jesus, hallelujah. Back in the days, it was a lot of secrets and lies. That no. Man had a whole different family outside of the relationship.
All the time.
While the wife in the house.
All the time.
All the time.
All
right?
the time.
Then she, after sometimes the man will bring the outside picnic to her. You understand? And it's a lot of people say back in the days they never used to do this and they used to because of the Bible. It's a lie. Nowadays, everybody out. So everybody, we know everybody's secret now. No. It was a hush-hush thing back in the days. Because then you will look at Panjal and say, Panjal look like Junior E. Whatever. Improper.
But not.
So you can't. I don't agree with you with that. I supposed to stay stagnant while my husband goes through the whole entire world and come back to me.
No, listen, no. Listen, when I mean so the man of Corona make it young. I mean like if a man slip up one at a time. And you know, some woman right off the man for that. Some man right off.
Listen, hold on.
Hold on for a minute. I know a couple, right? I know a couple. And she asked me to write her life story, right? Her husband went out there and got cheat on her, right? She ended up saying, I'm going to pay him back. She ended up going to cheat on him. The man that she cheat with have HIV. Him have HIV, her husband. Come to find out, them sleep with the same man. Right? The man that got HIV passed off. The husband passed off, she had the only one left. And she tell me, when she had talked to me, she said, Charmaine, me and my husband never argue. Me and my husband was living the best life. Him have him look weird, I love it. You understand? So sometimes on the man say, oh, because me just go out there and cheat and look a bit and the time you mash up your home, you know how deadly that can be.
All right, Charmaine. All right, me get that. Let me get back to what Pulatit said about the woman mashing up the home because the husband. Because that's stuck on me now. The woman mash up the home just because her. Yeah, that's stuck on me. The woman mash up the home just because her husband go out there.
No, not the husband.
Go
The
cheat.
husband mash up the home.
The husband mash up the home. Me hear you say that in a Pulatit. You know, say the husband. You know, say the husband mash up the home by ghost.
No, hold on, the man mash up the home and the woman mash up the home. He got
No,
both.
you never said that. Just said the woman. Don't contradict yourself. Don't have to listen clean.
Yes. The woman mash up the home just because the man go out there go do a little thing. Like see.
Because if the man did decide, so he come up to dear pastor said, one attend dear pastor said the woman a keen bun. And the dear pastor said, you left the woman. The man said, no, dear pastor, I love the woman. Dear pastor said, then stay there and take the bun.
See him so.
So if the man never want to mash up his family, take back his wife.
But the thing with that is, the man taking back the wife and they say, all right, you did cheat, we're going to forgive each other, we are going to move on together. Do you think that man can really forgive that woman and they can move on peacefully? There's always going to be this shadow. You think so?
No.
Yes, the man can forgive her and move on.
Really?
Love is not to say sorry. When somebody love you, you know some people don't know that word and name love. We try to understand it and we don't know it. The moment when we understand love is when we know God. The moment we understand love, we are going to know God more and more when we know love.
You know, so them something that them use and control with though. Because there is, those are the things them use to control and say, you have to love me, and if you say you love me, you need to forgive me. I just a little bit of cheating at the end of the world, and at least I come back home to you. Me not go out there, me not leave the household and go up. End of story. End of story. End of
let me ask you
story.
something. Let me ask you something because you said, um, all right. So you say you because I love,
Crystal, you
and
hear
all
the
manner
story
of
here?
evil, right?
Uh-huh.
So would you? May I ask the brother? Would you trust her again?
Exactly. That's the question.
Now gonna be biased. I mean, now gonna be negative. Me, that trust there, that trust there have to be re-established again.
All right.
What about the love? Cause the love is
Well,
supposed to forgive
well,
you now.
well, if she can't see love, because compassion is a form of love, you know, 'cause if me show her compassion and accept her back, that is a form of love. Because I be lenient to that, I give her a chance. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So if she do the same thing again, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you. All right. So you can't love her. You take her back, right? Cause you love her,
Yeah.
and something trigger. She probably not do nothing, but she probably say something, or she get a text from somebody. It can go trigger you off, and you go probably
Man.
all manner of evil. I tell
You
you.
hear me say, man? People don't understand certain words and certain terms. You see, when Jesus is not a Christian person, but me understand the parables and the meaning and what they're using. You see, when Jesus, he tell the man, say, you turn the other cheek, he not literally say, turn the other cheek, makes money box it, but it literally mean if you use good and fight evil. That is literally a set, use good to conquer evil. Because at some point, evil are going to feel bad and submit to good. You understand? So, if the woman, yeah, but what I know? Alright. You see, alright, let me tell you.
I'm
You
listening.
see, a man and a woman, remember, we are human beings, we have feelings and everything.
Right.
But then at the same time, we have a grand creator. And the grand creator know all, him are the ancient of days. Him use other men. Him inspire other men to write the Bible, to teach you so we can guide you, and not all of us go learn. But we have to pray for wisdom and knowledge. There's a illustration in the Bible where this man there with this woman. The man there with a prostitute woman. And the man love her. And she go out on the road and do her thing, and the man separate. The man married to her and she go out on it. In the Bible, somebody read it in the Bible already.
Which man was that?
Forgot the name of the man, is a woman he married to a prostitute. He married to a prostitute woman and she go out the road.
Esther, if I'm not mistaken.
Esther.
Esther.
Which Esther?
Another man will work 7 years for that, and the one, not the one where man married to the prostitute. God used an illustration.
It was a prostitute. I can't remember the name. Maybe me I mess up the name.
Then she was a prostitute, and the man convinced her, and she did talk, she did inner things with the man. And the man did really love her. The man did love her. I don't remember if she did love him, but the man did really love her. And the man married to her, and she still go out there and go do her thing. But God put that illustration in the Bible to help guide with. When we in our relationship now, it show you say, yo, this a man that got you worse than when me I got you now. But you see the man still remains steadfast because he love the woman. He not there with the woman just because of sex, money, or shape. He love her.
Oh yeah.
So you know what the man do? The man separate himself from her and pray to God, supplicate to God, help her, and God help her, and then come back together.
Wasn't it to show that you can't just discard somebody just because of their past? Was that not the lesson with Uzziah and the prostitute?
That illustration is going on the Bible just because of marriage. Because The Bible tells us when what God you up together, no man can tear that apart. So you yourself were married and divorced and got married again. Yeah, sin. Because God still see you together with your first wife.
No.
Divorce, God only see you as separate.
No. Wait.
Reading the Bible. Reading the Bible.
No, ma'am. No, sir. You can divorce. The person cheats on you. You are allowed to divorce. Get divorced.
Yes,
You go about your beard. Them go about them way.
Man set the system that way. But if you read the Bible, God never mentioned nothing about divorce. He said separate.
Hold on a minute. Where we are talking about? We are talking about Moses' law, or we are talking about Jesus' law when it comes to the divorce. Which one we are talking about?
I know Moses' law. Listen, none of the scripture them in the Bible no belongs to no man.
Listen, may I talk about what Moses taught the people, or what Jesus taught the people? Which one we are talking about?
I remember if I in one of the 5 books them reading from out of Moses. But it in the Bible when me would I get married, me read it and find it. I need a something.
Find it and come tell me again. Find it and come tell me again. Which part it say? Which part it say? You're not supposed to divorce. We are not supposed to divorce because there was a conversation with Moses. Divorce was not allowed, but there was another conversation in the Bible when with Jesus. But in Moses' time, the people had multiple wives.
Let me ask a question to him.
They had multiple wives, and if your brother died and left his wife, you were supposed to marry that wife.
Marry the brother.
You were supposed to marry your brother's wife. If your brother died and left his wife, you were supposed to marry that wife and have that wife continue to have the children in your generation.
Just remember. I think
lineage. All right, so let me ask you a question.
I think death was the only reason. I think death was the only reason. You can't go remarried again.
No, because no.
Tyson, what's up?
Because remember, you're not especially, and they do that in Africa now. Some part of Africa, them do it. When the husband pass on, the wife have to marry the brother's family to bring on
to continue with their lineage. That was a law coming down from in Moses' time. Because remember, in Moses' time there was that law that if you are married and you as a man you die, your brother is supposed to marry your wife to continue having kids. And that's what happened. Remember Judah? Judah was a son of Jacob. Remember Judah's daughter-in-law Tamar. Tamar was married to Judah's first son. And that first son died and they didn't have any kids. And then, per the law, Judah had to give the second son to Tamar to marry. And they married. They didn't have any kids. And that son died as well. And then per the law, Judah was supposed to give Tamar to the third son. But at the time, the third son was too young. So he told Tamar, go back to your father and wait there until this son becomes older. Then I will give him to you to marry. And she waited and waited and waited. And his son got older. And he never handed over the son. Judah never kept his promise. So he never, not just his promise, but not the law. He didn't keep the law to hand over this third son to Tamar. And this son had now become an adult. So Tamar got upset and she played a fast one on Judah himself. She dressed up like a prostitute. Sit down out on the road when he passing by to go shear his sheep. And then she, him always looking for some nookie somewhere wherever he can get it. She was sitting there like a prostitute. Him decided he wanted to get some. They agreed they were going to be together as two grown people. She was dressed up as a prostitute. Poor Judah. Judah didn't know that it was his daughter-in-law Tamar. And he ended up sleeping with her, impregnating her. She had 2 more boys for him. She had a pair of twins for him. And after he learned to show you how when me hear pull a teeth say, oh, the woman break up the home because the man got cheat. This is what the story of Judah had come into my mind at that time, because men always think that they can get away with stuff and try to blame the women. Because even in the case of Tamar, when it was discovered that Tamar was pregnant, Judah, being the high priest that he was, he ordered that Tamar be stoned to death, because she was not supposed to be pregnant, because she was still considered to be his daughter-in-law, and the only person she was supposed to have been sleeping with now would have been the third son, and he had not given the third son to her to marry. So there was no way she should have been pregnant. But what the people did not know is that Tamara had slept with Judah. And Tamar was being a smart woman, because if she had not kept his staff and his mitre to show, because she said, you know, me not trust you. You are gonna give me, he said he was gonna send her a goat when he went up to the hill. She said, if you're gonna send me the goat, leave your mitre and your staff with me, and then when you send the goat come, I will send the mitre and the staff to you. When the person come with the goat, them couldn't find Tamar, because she was just pretending to be a prostitute. She was not, in fact, a prostitute. So when the man come with the goat and ask the people, who don't know so one prostitute is down here, sir? Them say, what kind of prostitute you are? A prostitute not they here? Them say, yes, man. One prostitute is sit down out here, so selling nookie. Them say, nobody here no sit down out here, so sell no nookie. The person go back to Judah, say, them say no prostitute not there. Now Judah is confused, because this woman gone with him mitre, this woman gone with his staff. So then when it was discovered Tamar was pregnant, now him going to wield his power. He said now deserve to be stoned to death. Always the woman here getting the punishment. And then when she revealed that anybody who own this mitre and this staff, that is the person I'm pregnant for. The people them go, oh, but that staff belongs to Judah. That mitre belongs to Judah. So, so is it really that you slept with Judah? So that's when they realized that she was the one pretending to be the prostitute.
Yes.
And that's how she escaped. And she ended up having the pair of twins for him. Yes. Which, by the way, the twin she had for him named, the one that was called Pharez, that one is the forefather of Jesus.
Jesus, yes.
That one is where the line came down from him coming down to Boaz, to Obed, to Jesse, to David, to Solomon, coming down and down and down and down until to Jesus. So when you want to hear say Jesus is from the line of Judah, that's where it come from. But I never that we didn't intend to talk about, but so when we hear Pulati say that the man go cheat and the woman broke up the home just because the man go do a little bit of cheating.
They're supposed to sit down, guys. The man broke up the home.
No, but no, sir. We're not staying in that. We are not staying. We are not staying. If you have to break up for your peace of mind, you break up. Gone are the days when people sit in relationships and be hunkered down in all this mess. Yes. No, there's no reason for you to be hunkered down in this mess. And men, they can give what they cannot receive. They can give all the dirt, but they don't want to take all the dirt that's going to come back at them. And rather than the two of us be together, you cheat on me, I cheat on you, we just go. Exactly. Rather than we do that, we just go our separate ways. Children are not. Married or not. We go our separate ways and we live peacefully, and we try the best we can to train our children properly, to raise our children even in separate households. We try our best to raise our children. Yeah. But back now, make we go back because Pulatit is really hung up on this forgiveness and all of this thing. And he mentioned Hosea, who was told to marry the prostitute.
Listen where Matthew said, because it talks about marriage in a whole section in the Bible. Corinthians tell about it, Genesis tell about it.
Yeah, Matthew what?
Moses, who write the first 5 books, him basically tell you about it. But Corinthians and Matthew tell you, really, it's a writer so. In a Matthew 5 verse 31 to 32, said Jesus said that divorcing a spouse for any reason other than sexual immorality makes the spouse an adulterous. And marrying and divorced person is also adulterous. So you understand what I mean by that?
Okay, so
Matthew, what you
answer
say?
your own question right there.
No, you will not understand what it
No,
says.
read it again. You answer your own
Read it,
question
let me
right
hear.
there.
Jesus says that.
Which part you read from? Tell me where you read from.
It I read from Matthew 5 verse 31 to 32.
What it say?
Chapter 5 verse 31 to 32.
What it say?
Jesus says that divorcing a spouse for any reason other than sexual immorality.
Sexual immorality.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spouse and adulterous. And marrying a divorced person is also adultery.
So what do you think adultery mean?
You know, listen there for the last part, you know. I two different something talk about this a little while ago.
You know why?
No, but what do you think that means?
You know why?
You answer your question right there.
Ricky, what's up?
Tell me what you think it means.
Alright, let me tell you what it means. It says if you left your man or you left your woman, it's sexual immorality. And got married.
Just
Listen up, if you left your husband for sexual immorality and you go take up yourself and go remarried back a same divorcee like you, they consider adultery too. That is saying that me understand what it's saying.
alright, so
Alright, you realize say, hold on the pull of teeth.
Hold on there. Me get a different version than you, right? Because if me and you in a relationship, right? And you end up but cheat upon me, that's an adultery.
Yes. But if you
Right?
left
And if me go and leave you and go marry somebody else, that's married. That's an adultery. So
That's
you
an
answer your question right there.
No, man.
Listen,
Earlier,
hold on.
God never see nobody. God never see nobody divorce and see us married same way. God never tell us same. Nowhere in the Bible not telling about divorce. It only tell you what God think about it. If God never give no advice on it, God only tell you how him view it. So this is how God view it. Himself. If you remember I don't mean on my writing in a way in the Bible, you know. Unless the Bible wrong.
Hold up there. Hold on there, gentle people. Hold on there, gentle people. Hold on there, gentle people. Hold on. So Matthew 5 and verse 31. We are going to read this. It says, it had been said, whosoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a writing of divorcement. Now that was from Moses' time.
Yes.
Okay? Let's get that clear. Because as I said repeatedly, that there was the laws of Moses and then there were the laws of Jesus. They are not the same. So when it says it had been said, it means that this was what they were taught before. Now remember that while Matthew, the writing of Matthew, this is at Jesus' time. Okay, so it had been said before that whosoever shall put away his wife, let him give her a writing of divorcement. But I say to you, now this is supposedly Jesus talking. But I say unto you that whosoever shall put away his wife, saving for the cause of fornication. So if you just left her just because you see one nice woman on internet, you go on one dating site, you find a nice woman, she not fornicate on you, she still being a good wife, but you just decide, say, you know what, me find one girl with a big butt and whatever, me I go leave my wife. He said, okay, this is what he says to you. Saving for the cause of fornication causeth her to commit adultery. So because you left her for frivolous reasons, not because she committed adultery, you have caused her to commit adultery because now you left her, she got have one other man. So that's now on your shoulder. And whosoever shall marry her that is divorced commits adultery. So that is two different times and two different things that were spoken of right there.
But well, that's basically where I said here is that even if you accomplish a divorce, and you're going to remarry again, God still see as the marriage, God still see you married to the first man, so you still commit adultery.
But it all depends. Him say if you leave her, even though she had not committed adultery, she never did fornicate, she never did cheat on you, but you decide to leave her, then when you leave her, you have left her to commit adultery, and whoever be with her after that. Remember, that was a patriarchal society. A woman could not leave her husband. A woman can't. Yeah, that's a patriarchal society. It was built for the men and the women to follow. It wasn't built for everybody, and everybody had a say. It was built for the men. It was designed for the men. So the men had all the authority. The men had all the talk. The men had all the action, and the women had to just fall in line.
And listen. Exactly.
Yeah, so it would not have said that the woman leave the man, because that was unheard of. That wasn't gonna happen. Yeah, so it is clear.
It was a different platform you would have get console.
Yeah.
No man, we're still right. No man, we're still right.
You're not
No man, we're still right.
You're not right.
God knows you. Alright.
You're not right. We can't tell you that you're not right at all.
No, we can't tell you basically is that God knows you. God knows see nobody. God knows see divorce. He knows see divorce. Period. Him see marriage.
Let me ask you a question. So do you see divorce?
In another life here, yes, I see divorce.
But why you not follow God's laws?
Well, we don't know. We can't answer that.
You can't.
We follow. No. We follow God's laws, but no. But watch now. Alright. Me married you now, and me see a man. You got me. I gonna left your backside.
But you said God said not to divorce me.
So where y'all left go?
You're right.
So where y'all left
tell you say yes. No, you're right. No, that me say. But me I say in this life, we are gonna left your backside.
But
Cause some of our parents they married more than one time. Some of our mother have 3 husbands. Some of our mother have 3 husbands. Where they one long time we meet this woman, this rich woman, the woman says she buried 5 husbands. So
yeah, sure, so she analyzed them. She won very 5
That's how I was going to say.
me no want know. Me no want find out, and me no want she buried 5 husbands.
Oh Lord.
She was trying to make you one of them.
Why? I couldn't be one of them. I couldn't. I ain't sure say the person who tell me that, rotten in a man. When me say rotten in a man, if you put on the money on the ground, it stretch all the way over here, so from Montego Bay. Come here right to Sunbury. Oh, you man money now. Me not frightened over money, brother. The woman own one villa on the Blue Lagoon round the sun. And she own one big hotel right down the center of the town of Montego Bay. And she live uptown. And when we used to work for her, we used to carry things to our resort, them like the kayak and all of them little things. You know the resort thing them where them use and share and something because we used to do delivery. And I used to carry them, used to go pick them up, carry them down Portland, carry them down Montego, we go drop them off and all of them things there. And you know, we don't get intimidated by nobody money. And he's a big woman too, but a big white woman, you know, but she a Jamaican.
Yeah.
Yeah, but me no.
Oh, make you say it's so polite.
That's what me say.
No, because me not get the impression at the time.
Oh, you
Me
want
not get the impression because
How are you say it so?
No, what she did. Let me tell you what she did. Let me tell you what she did. She do something. No other boss woman never do that to me.
Alright. Y'all gonna tell me or you not tell me? Not tell me.
No, man, I don't know.
Why no?
Mr. Shami knows it.
She spent time. She spent time.
With you?
Spent time on show.
With you?
She spent time on explain to me. Eh?
She went spend time with you?
We never the only time we spend together. The only time we spend together when we are work. I don't know.
Okay, guys, I want to know if she teach you the birds and the bees. That's all I want.
No.
Oh.
She literally tell me so she like me.
Oh, okay.
Then I mean no say they say to that going and pull at it.
Yeah, somebody like you literally means that they want have intimacy with you. Somebody can literally like your personality and love their own. So me not think negative to say, alright, this woman I like me. You know, there's some dirty minded Jamaican man. Ooh, you man have money. No, not me. Cause me not go suffer myself just because of money. You understand? 6 or 1.5 dozen not there. Yeah, me not do that. But that woman they show me her place, her property, Palm Blue Lagoon. Me there house up. She live up legally there so. Up Millsboro, up in them up near Jacksonville there so. And our community nice, a gated community, you can go in, you have to come out by 6 o'clock. All of them things. So you know people have their money and life. But you know, she said she married 5 times. So me look back at her.
That's her clue to run.
Yeah, she never tell me say she married 5 times. She tell me say she buried 5 husbands.
Oh, she never tell you she married. She just tell you she married.
Yeah, she buried 5 husbands.
Oh. Would I run too? Would I run?
You know run as fast as can be.
And then she give me a small biography. She give me a small biography of all of them. She said the best one when she do it. And the liar one.
And she bury him too.
She married him too.
She buried him too.
And she proud of the burying his.
Guys, this conversation has taken a whole new tone. Yeah. This our conversation was going from the north coast, but now it gone from the south coast. But anyway.
Yeah, she said he was the second one. So I asked her how long because you know 5 husbands must have to be sometimes, right?
Yeah.
God, she at the time I don't know if she dead, but at the time she a big woman. She probably about 70 soon 80, but she look good. You know rich people look good. People
I know all of them. She probably dead already.
That one, the only thing about him is she mixed. She a German. She Russian, American and Jamaican. But she mostly have the Jamaican accent in her because she grew up Jamaica. She tell me, ask her what the time frame. She tell me say at the first husband she spent the longest time. The rest of it was some 5 years and some 4 years.
Cause she had to have that bag, you see. I'll reach on a conversation here.
That's what me I said.
That woman they dead already.
No.
But the divorce, and from the divorce, we reach to this conversation, you know. We are talking about the divorce thing, where Pulatita say in the Bible with this divorce thing. So if your husband or your wife cheat on you, you have a right to leave them. If them cheat on you, yes, you have a right to leave. And if you are going to tell me, say, you are going to quote the scriptures, then quote the scriptures, quoting the scriptures and not quoting the scriptures, leave.
Pastor Gina
And
Jennings, if you
anything
ever hear
that's
about
going to
Pastor
rob your
Gina
peace,
Jennings,
anything that's going to
Where?
rob
I
your
hear about
peace
that.
of mind, you have a right to exit that situation. You don't have no right to stay in
Exactly.
nothing that's going to cause you to be angry all the time. You wake up and the man beside you, you don't even want to see him cheat
See
on you.
him, yeah.
Yeah, him cheat on
Exactly.
you, make you feel small and belittled, and make you feel insufficient emotionally. There's nothing, no Bible, no God, no nothing that is going to tell you
Can
that
tell
you
me.
must stay in a situation like that, that is only tearing you down and bringing you to such a low place that you can't even hold your head up. No, sir. No,
But that's a
sir.
toxic place to
That's a
go to,
toxic
though.
environment. That's not an environment in which you want to be. And you see and you see the thing with church and with Christians and stuff. They like to tell you, oh, the Bible say you must stay. You must stay in this relationship. But when you are crying yourself to sleep at night, where are they? When you are
That was a
hurting,
liar.
when you are hurting, and there is so much pain in your heart that you can hardly breathe, where are they? You have absolutely no obligation to stay in a place, a relationship, in a home where you are expecting peace and calm and comfort. You must stay there where all of
And you
those
know what,
things
sis?
are not
You
there,
know
but
what,
you must
sis?
stay there only because you have this ideology that you have adopted, that you must stay in this relationship to be in favor, for some God to have you in their favor. So you must live this one life you got as miserable as possible. What? No, ma'am. No, sir. That
Man.
is not going to happen. No, 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 no. No, you are not obligated to stay in an environment of that nature. Okay?
You know what?
That's
I
what I
don't
say.
understand, especially if for a person that really, really, truly love their spouse, and the person end up going cheap on the person. You know, a part of you broke up.
Of course, yes. Of course, people are
So
saying,
you
just forgive and just let it go.
no, no, you can't say that. You can't say that. Me I
no,
tell you.
guys, think one thing, so think one.
No, no, you can't. Mr. Man, stop it, stop it, stop it.
I want Pulatita said,
When,
though, sir.
when you a woman, me don't know about a man. Me I talk about a woman right now. When a woman really and truly, when I talk about fake love, when I love this man, and I do everything on the God's green earth for this man to live, and the man go out there and just take a one night, whatever night, 2 night, whatever, and come back home like a nothing. And then have the audacity, oh baby, I cheat on you.
No.
What you think that woman I got I feel? Oh, honey, let me bring you dinner. Let me rub your feet. Let me tell you what.
No. All of
No.
that is going out the door. Ain't nobody going to be.
What the,
No. Unless
what
you
part
are.
of her
Unless that woman has
is
very,
dead?
very, very low self-esteem. There's no human being, self-esteem or not, there's no human being who is going to just see that as okay and just act like it's business as usual.
And
No.
that's
And
what
if
most
that is
man
what you
say.
expect as a man, you have to get
Hold
yourself
on, hold on, hold on.
into one of those poly relationships. One at a time.
Hold on there. That's what most man I say. Oh, because it's just one time, you know. Oh, they're supposed to never leave. No, you kill us inside.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You don't know the damage and the scar this woman have inside.
it can't be business as usual. There's no way you're going to continue to behave the same way as you did. Because you see, the thing is, a woman who is loved and loved properly, you don't have to ask her to do anything.
Anything.
You do not have to ask her for anything. A woman who is loved
When I say
properly will
fuck,
go out of her way. She
when
will
I
do
say fuck, when
anything,
I'm man love you, she give
yes,
money.
to make sure that her king is taken care of, because she knows that her
That's why.
king takes care of her.
That's why. That's why when they come talking about submission and submission,
Tell them
listen.
move
If
from
a
here with
woman
that.
love you, if a woman really love you and care for you, like them support, then you not fi come on TikTok and I tell people to submit.
Exactly.
So,
Exactly.
You not
Exactly.
fi get somebody
A
Trev
woman will
fi
be able
submit.
to appreciate a man who is taking care of her. And she will show that appreciation without having to be prompted.
And I tell you, me say, me not understand people.
hey,
Paul,
you know what's up on a big man level? That's why I respect Rita Marley, you know. Enough found, Rita bigger than enough found, you know. You know what I mean? Rita Marley.
I don't know Rita Marley, so me don't know she bigger than
so
me. That's
so
it.
because Rita Marley stood by Bob's side while he had all these children outside, you
All
say
these
Rita, I
other
respect
kids
Rita for
outside.
sure. I respect her because she is probably a bigger woman
Respect
than
Rita,
I would
respect
ever
her.
be.
Respect.
But also she had a child. She also had a child. You remember that?
Yeah, I
She
remember that part,
I don't
but
really know her.
Nobody really talks about that, but she also had a child in
remember
the
that part, yeah.
marriage.
Remember it, man, said she didn't go out the road to
Yeah,
get
she
that.
had a child also, and he adopted that child. So I guess the dynamics in their relationship was as it was, it worked for them.
But why him have to accept it? Because he know him have a wall and picking out the road
But
and
look
shit
at the
and
amount of kids he
bring
had
them back to him.
outside with all these different women. So, I mean, it
But
was
you
what it
know,
was. And I guess,
someone would not accept that though.
but the thing is, she saw it um for the importance that it was, not just for the emotions. There was
Yeah.
more to it. Remember, she was a part of the band. She was a part of the
See,
band.
see,
She couldn't just get up and leave the band. She had her children
Yeah.
by him. She would still have to deal with him, and she still had to have an income, and her income was in the band. So what do you expect the woman was going to do?
Rita do music long before Bob Marley start do
No,
music,
but
you know.
the thing is, at that stage of her life, after she was having the kids by him, she was married to him. It would have been hard for her to just get up and leave with them children. I'm sure they must have had some kind of agreement, because there's no way you can tell me that they didn't have a conversation when he was having these kids
It
outside.
must be a
They must have
conversation.
had
There
had
has
a
to be something.
conversation. But that conversation is between the two people, who were involved in that marriage. I don't think that would have been
Me say
me,
good luck to
but
her, cause it could have been me.
I don't think that could have been me, but hey,
Why couldn't be you?
Could have been me.
could have been me.
Yes, sorry.
Because look, it's not like one time and you say, he had a lapse in judgment and this happened or whatever. It was several. Uh, I don't know. I don't know. To each his own. Not everybody has the heart or the stomach to do the things that some other people will do. It wouldn't be me, but I say hats off to Sister Rita. She handled it
Tina
well.
Turner, when
And
me hear
I
her
think
story.
that if Bob had lived until today, maybe him and her would have divorced sometime down the line. Because
Yeah.
at the time when he died, their marriage was still like, it was like what? I
Rocky.
think they were married in 1966, I believe. So their marriage was just like 15 years old when he died. Would it have survived? Would it have survived to now? I don't think so, because he would have still
I don't
been
think so.
floundering, and he would have still have had more and more children outside because it was clear
Yeah.
that he had absolutely no sexual
Bob
respect
Marley
for
still
his
have
marriage.
children out. Listen, Bob Marley still have children outside, but nobody knows.
I'm
Nobody
sure.
knows. Yes.
I'm sure he does
Yes.
because he was just slinging that ding-a-ling all over the place. But how did our conversation get to Bob Marley? Paul, what's up? Bless up yourself. Good morning. I guess Paul said maybe she had her such man as well. I'm sure because remember she had that child that was not his, and that was clear that that child wasn't his. So and it was during the marriage. So hey, they had their understanding, and that is their issue. But Paul, I've been waiting for you all morning. All morning I've been waiting for. I said, where is Paul? Where is he? Where is Legend? Where are they? Why they ain't coming up? I ain't seeing him. Just because you all ain't seen me in 2 weeks does not mean that I disappeared. I just went off on a little bit of a vacation, which I needed. Every now and then you need a little something to, revive
Me
your
know.
system.
Me nosy. Why you wait for Paul? You're Pauline or something.
Watch yourself. Come out of my business. Me
That's
and
all
him.
she said.
Listen.
She said, Paul, me and wait for you.
Listen.
2 weeks we don't see you. That's what she said.
Listen. Me and Paul on our way down to Damascus. I mean, was there somebody going get struck with blindness and it shall not be me. So,
No, me neither. I rebuke that in the blood of Jesus. No, me neither.
but me and Paul is on a journey. Right, boo? We are on a journey. But good to see you. Happy Saturday. I just got back from vacation and I'm here. We are talking. Our conversation, Paul. This conversation was birthed out of us talking about the 10 Commandments that are now being passed as law to be displayed in schools in Texas and another state. I forget which other state it was. So starting the coming school year, they're going to have the 10 Commandments displayed in the school in legible font where everybody can read it, and I would have to read the documents. I mean, in their entirety for me to be able to say whether or not it's going to be expected that the children, recite the 10 Commandments, or what exactly is going to be the expectation of the children with this document being displayed. It's almost like putting it on a pillar, like Moses said Jesus gave to him on Mount Sinai. They're going to have it placed at different areas in the schools, and where the children can see it and access it. Some of us have issues with it, Paul. Some of us have issues with that, and some people think that it's a great thing. I was talking to one individual yesterday, and he was like, well, we have gone so far from God. We need to be brought back to God, and this is one way of getting the children to come back to their roots. And since the society is built on the Judaic laws, then it is perfectly fine for this Judaic document to be displayed so that the children can have an idea of what it is. To me, it is like an historic document that anybody can look at, anybody can read, but you can't force anybody to accept this or to live by it. You can't thrust it down other people's throats, because our society here in America dictates that the church and the state must be separate. And this separation has to be enforced because our society is too open to everybody's views and everybody's ideas and everybody's religiosity and all of this. Our society is too open to all of those, to incorporating all of those, that we cannot be so open, incorporating everybody, inviting everybody in, and then at the same time thrusting one particular religion down everybody's throat. No, You can't do that. If you have a closed society, like some societies like in the Middle East, where you can go there with an opposing religion and go try to establish it there because you know what the punishment is going to be, then they have their society established as such, where this is the religion that is dominant in their society, and you either agree or you don't agree, but whatever the case may be, you shall not try to rise up another religion up in here. This is not how our society is built. So I don't get what they're trying to do, but I will get there as I try to access and peruse these documents to see what exactly is the purpose. Because I mean, as accepting as we are, if we can lay out the Ten Commandments, then we can lay out whatever is written in the Quran, whatever is written in any other religious document. We can put it up as well, because that's how accepting our society is. So I don't know, but that's where the conversation was, Paul. That's what we're talking about. And you know, when you start talking about conversations like that and it's wide open, there are going to be different topics that slide in, little extraneous topics that slide in, and so we ended up all the way to Bob Marley's business. But
Alright, well, I know, miss, you know what me realize again?
no, call me no miss a bullfrog.
No, miss is a term of respect. You know?
Listen, call me Trev.
Alright, Trev. Alright,
Me name Trev. Me no name Train. Trev.
Alright. Trev.
So me name. Yeah. Speak.
Well, you see me. Anyway, let me tell you what.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
Realize that them nowadays people in a society, them not hands-on anymore. They are not hands-on, they're more computer intellect and more computer savvy. They are not hands-on anymore in terms of they don't know how to wash.
Hello and welcome to the mental health hotline. If you're
They don't know how to. A matter of fact, but they are artists one the other day and a guy come in, a big old man come in an artist one the other day. I look for help. But through the other guys, I'm busy, I ask him, what problem? The guy have a flat. The guy have a flat tire. The guy look like he's in my same age group or a little younger. But old enough guy, look like around 20, 27, 28. He was the age group.
28?
And I asked the man,
Then you are
I asked
28?
the man, oh, 28, 29, him look them age group to me.
But you say him look like him in a your age group.
Yeah, me in my 30s, man. You know American people how them look, man. Them look,
Me-
you can't tell them age. Them look old to me, they look young. You know. In my 30s. Anyway, ask the man. Me don't want to embarrass him because he couldn't be in my age group and still couldn't take off a tire off of my car.
Yeah.
A wheel off of the car. The man a drive a Mercedes Benz and the man get a flat tire and the man don't know where the spear is in the car and him do not know how to take off the wheel. I'm gonna ask the man how long he might drive. Him say my drive is 7 I go 8 years. Me understand say him not probably get a flat tire from the time, but a young youth.
But it's possible. Did anybody teach
I'm
him?
look. Yeah, that's the trace now that I hear me say, I realize that most of the people, the modern generation, they are not hands-on. Them scared, them not really know how to do things. Like, you have to train them how to wipe somewhere. You have to train them how to clean somewhere.
Of course. You have to train them.
They don't know like from in the household because where I am working right now, I never do industrial mechanic before, but I am an auto mechanic. And when I went there, I went and see other men there that was there before me. And they have more experience at that location more than me. But you see the superior over us look at me and say, yo, you never work here, but I can see you got more experience than these guys. And I asked the man how you can tell that me have more experience. It's the first thing. I see the way how you hold the tool and how you position yourself and how you're always looking for hazardous area so you can set yourself in a position so you don't get hurt. These youth, as they come, they start hurt themselves. They have to learn how to not hurt themselves after a while. You come and you're aware of it. What I'm explaining to the guys that yeah, it have to do with experience working in hazardous area. So doing that, working in a hazardous area for a long time, it teach me how to handle myself. You understand?
Yeah, me understand.
Experience really goes a far way.
That is true. Remember, those of us who were raised in societies like Jamaica, we learn to do things from we little bit. That's why earlier when I was talking to you about you saying that people not supposed to make up fire, supposed to make tea when they are 7, 8 years old. I said that is not the Jamaican experience. The Jamaican experience is you learn to wash, you learn to cook, you learn to clean, you learn to do everything from as young as you are. You understand? From you're young, you start learning to wash the bag of them, you grow up, you start learning to plait ear, you start learning to boil one egg, you start learning to push, if you go make wood fire, you learn to, there are so many experiences that we have as Jamaican people, have been grown up in Jamaica, that people in a society like America never experience and never will. Them clumsy, them can't angle a fork, them can't angle a knife. You see them a peel potato so. Clumsy. Clumsy.
Because if you look on them, now my kids them
They
here.
weren't taught.
My kids them here. They are not my kids biologically, but I'm my wife kids them, so I'm my kids them.
Great.
They don't grow with no father around them. So me come as the father role now, and realize that men will never get appreciated while they are around. They only get missed while they are not. No.
Oh, that's
Man only
interesting.
get appreciated. Man only get appreciated while they are not around. But you see when them around, them never accept them because guess why? Them probably I say yo too stern and we always drill them and all of them things. But then you're helping them to be better individuals, better people, out in society, to be self-reliant. Because my kids them here, their mother, we come and see them is a single mother. But the way how their mother was growing them, she wasn't not saying the much. She's a tremendous mother. She take care of her kids. But taking care of your kids and raising them, teaching them and raising them are two different things. Because basically what she's doing, she just giving them the necessity in terms of anything them want, give them game, whatever. But the etiquettes that you need to teach the children, them, she's not teaching them. Like for instance, the way how them clean, the way how them sweep, the way how them wipe, the way how them go about. I have to be teaching them. So before you start do anything, you observe it first. You observe it.
Why me get one paper crane? I'm gonna get one vote. Okay, thank you, Charmaine. I'm just cutting into you right there to say thanks for that gift from Charmaine, a paper crane. I appreciate it, my love. Thank you so much. All right, the turn is yours now.
So me come now and start teaching. Tell them say, hey, you're supposed to do this that way here. You're supposed to do it that way. Not saying you're doing it in the way that pleases me, but you're doing it the correct way that someone else can look at it and approve it.
But the thing is too, you have to hold on the pull at it. You know how that can be problematic? Because, oh, look at that! Paul is here. Paul, give me one ice cream. Paul, you know some hot, right? You know some hot. Paul, give me one ice cream, guys. What kind of ice cream that?
Ice cream. Sure.
Yeah, Paul, give me one ice cream. You know when Paul give me ice cream, I gotta eat it. Thank you, Paul. I'm hot. I need that ice cream. I watch what I Charmaine give me one. What at the Charmaine? One crayon, one paper crayon.
No, me give you. Me never give you none.
Char- I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I'm sorry to cut into what you were saying, Pulatit. I'm sorry. Sorry to cut into what you were saying. But you know, me get excited. So Paul give me me get
Yeah,
excited.
man. Woman get excited when they start get money.
Oh, me know say that I go say something like that. You see how many times I repeated it? Because I didn't expect him to say something, you know.
It's in your nature. It's in
Me know.
our nature to get excited.
Nice.
I was
It's in our nature.
I kept repeating it because I wanted him to say something. I knew you was going to say it.
You know you must say something.
That's all right. That's all right. Yes, that's why I tell you, say, when a man treats a woman good, he don't have to worry about the care that he's going to receive at home. Once he treats a woman well, he don't have to worry because she is going to reciprocate in ways that he didn't even expect.
Yeah,
And yes,
she reciprocate.
you reciprocate.
She
Yes.
reciprocate when she get the check. She
Oh.
reciprocate when she get the money. She reciprocate when she
No, not
get that.
all women.
Well, no woman don't want no broke pocket or no empty-handed man.
Paint woman as a gold digger. We're not
No,
gold digger.
listen, it's not even about gold digging. It is about acceptance and appreciation. If I am with a man, that man don't have to have, Bill Gates money or whatever. Once that man is respectful and treat me well, he not have to worry about me reciprocating. I mean, about me maintaining and continuing to treat him with love and respect. But if a man a go come in here, come act foul, and then you expect me to continue to treat you like a king while you come in here, come treat me. Me not cook no food, you not eat nothing. Me not cooking. Oh,
Hold on there, my brother. And this one me I hear around TikTok, and sometimes I get pissed off with this, right? Because them will say, oh, you don't need to recognize a king. And you don't need to recognize the man them a king. And the man them a this. And the man. Let me tell you something.
there are no
A king
kings.
don't need to be recognized.
Yes, you
When
don't
a
have to
king
tell the world
step
you
in a
are a
place,
king.
when a king step in a place, you know say my king.
Just like that.
Don't buy
Exactly.
present.
Be that when time he step in anyway, them know say the boss is alright.
The Oh my
So
gosh.
why you don't want to give me flowers? Why you don't want to give me
Listen, me not say
You can't take the
when I say when I give the flowers, Paul, put a tea. But the thing is, men want to still maintain this patriarchy where they say, women need to submit to them and bow down to them, and them are the king no, but you can't be a king and you treat the woman that's supposed to be your queen like crap, and then you expect her to continue to give you a kingly treatment. That's not going to happen.
You know what my wife called me? You know what my wife called me?
Talk to me.
You know what she did? When me meet my wife and married my wife, me have to end up, me have to call my wife according to what she called me, opposite of what she called me.
What I mean?
So when, I tell my girl, she said, once you see a king man, walk in, you can know a king man. Well, I be that. So you see, my wife, a king, my wife called me, from me meet my wife, from the first day, from me and my wife, go a bed. Wake up in the morning, she start calling me king. Up till this day, me and my wife married 7 years now. A king she called.
Maybe I'm going at the bed. That's why she called me a king.
Charmian,
That alone makes she call me.
Charmian, behave yourself.
I drop me a break.
You know why she called me king? You know why she called me king?
I that me did not go say no, but me change my mind.
Because, you know why she called me king?
Boy.
Because we treat her like a queen.
But that is the thing. Men are supposed to treat women well. Me know that some of us women are really ratchety.
Why she called me a king? My wife born 1970. I mean, I'm 36-year-old. I'm married to my wife 7 years. If you see my wife, you can't tell me if my wife is 50. And my wife been around.
52, me
No, she born 70, she's 54.
Oh, okay.
And she been around other men. Man were older than me. And out of all of the man them, she said she did with a man. Only man. Come round her. Treat her. She said she not tell me nothing to make me feel big. Don't do all her mother look for me and tell me say, if she did ever find a man like me when she was younger, she wouldn't have them pick me up and she would have more than what she have already. I'm in a rich. I only have ambition and I'm a go-getter. And I don't listen to people, but I don't follow people. People more can bring me down.
Look how good that is.
And that's why.
That is so good.
Yeah, so my wife look at me and tell me, say, she married already. This is her second marriage. And she look at me and tell me, say, she never get married. And no, she just married.
Hey!
Finally married.
Hey!
She said she finally married somebody where she did really want married to.
Oh.
And she
That's
said,
nice.
when I meet my wife.
Feathers in your cap, that's why you pull at it.
When I meet my wife, I should see who me is. She gets scared. She gets, me not perfect. Me not top notch man or no. Me have imperfect shots, you know better than nobody. But she find a type of man where she not see them attribute in a other man. In other men, especially.
Paul, me I go put you in the corner, you know. Me I go put you in the corner for kneel down pan two buckle stopper. You hear me? Alright. Go on, you go and talk to me, apple at it.
Yeah, so she said to me, say, yo, the attributes when me have, she say, yo, she can't find no men in America where have them attributes.
Some women not that lucky.
She not tell me for me feel big, or make me feel like me a one and only, because you have other men out there we can do good. Me look on her and tell her, say if somebody accept you for you and say and them a pro you, you're happy. You understand?
Yep.
And a man look back and talk with the ear with the right. She said, wish that. I said to her and say, yo, when you say happy wife, happy life. No, a happy husband, happy wife, happy life. If the husband not happy, can't treat the wife good.
That is
the
true.
Wife not treat good, the life not go work. When a man happy, the food and the we are one. Eh?
Nothing. Go on, talk.
Yeah, so my wife look for me and deem me king. I may have to eventually call her queen. Me I call my wife queen. We 7 years now. Everybody will know. A queen, everybody call her and no such name. Can they hear me and call her? So everybody start calling her. So, queen. Them think her nickname. And my nickname when me give my wife and everybody start calling her. So everybody start calling me king. Me have to say, no, I'm call me by my name. You see me I say? That my wife call me king. King. And when my wife vex a king, she call me.
Well, that's good. That sounds like you both have.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. Let me tell you something. Me call myself queen, but me not have a king. So when me get the king, me call me.
No, man.
Shamir. This Shamir ram too rough.
I know what I'm supposed to call myself. You have to right and face your out the other with no
No,
behavior.
me not mean that way there. Me not mean that way
You can't
there.
tell me that.
You can't
You cannot tell me that. And me feel say me are the queen, me can't say me can't tell myself that.
Alright.
I said, hold on. I see somebody said the other day, you know. Oh, you're not supposed to give yourself validation. You can't tell yourself say you're pretty.
Why
so
not?
I'm supposed to tell myself I'm ugly?
Why not?
You can't tell yourself certain things.
No,
Oh,
because
somebody has to tell you. No.
No,
What if
but you have to
nobody never tell you?
affirm for yourself so you
no,
can conduct yourself accordingly. If you consider yourself to be lower down, no good, without class, without, you're gonna act that way. Is that how you want to
Oh,
act?
exactly.
Then it's up to you. But if you consider yourself to be of value, then you're going to act as such. So you can't wait for people to tell you say you're valuable.
Validate you.
No, no, not at all.
That's it. Yeah, people
and
are
this,
saying, oh, you're not supposed to tell yourself that you're not supposed to tell yourself that. I said, so what if nobody tell you? Then
and
what?
you know where things used to be one time with my parents. You know, I realized back then with people when they get married. You know, so when they married, mommy and daddy was they so into each other. The people them can't come in between the mother and father. Can't come between. Mommy so into daddy and daddy into me so much. Mommy and daddy are
Some of
big
them.
friends.
Ensure boss. Ensure boss, what's up?
The kids them can't do nothing because problem with mommy and daddy. Kids them have to go one side. Because at the end of the day, why? Mommy and daddy accept the fact that why the contract what we sign and me and you at the end of the day. Me and you alone.
Some of them.
All right.
You know some of them.
We are come to the
how
ensure boss
that's
just
how
roll up in
people
the
be set
place.
them relationship.
Mm-hmm.
That's how people be set them relationship with them spouse or them loved one. You know, say, yo, nothing out the road, not supposed to come in between me and you. You are my safe place. You are my sanctuary. Which part may share together.
Well, that is what is
Men who-
missing, and that is
This
what
how-
is lacking
this
in
how-
our
this how
relationship.
sanctuary, where we can hear each other opinion and we can make changes, and then on top of it, we can make love and wake up in the morning and you know?
Well, that sounds quite ideal in a polity. That sounds quite ideal for and for relationships where we can have disagreements, we can agree to disagree, and we can have great relationship after that. But you know, it always happen like that. And I would want to think that the same desire that a woman would have for a relationship to function even when we disagree, I think men should have that same desire. And what we are finding in today's society is that men, they are so emotionally bankrupt that they are not able to sustain a relationship that has disagreements. The first thing they want to think about is unaliving everybody in the house. Look at recent days what we have been noticing, where men are taking it upon themselves to unalive their spouse, the kids, themselves, the dogs, everybody in the house. They are so emotionally bankrupt. They are not dealing with the changes that are occurring in life. A woman could become disinterested in the relationship after having had kids, after having had changes in their careers, after different changes in life, different life events could cause a woman to become disinterested. She may want a divorce. She may have wanted to be married when she was 20 and have a nice life and the white picket fence and all these things. And now that she is 40 years old, she has been in a marriage for 20 years, she has had kids. She does not want that anymore. And the man might still think that, oh, well, me want her, me want to be with her, I want to continue, and she don't want to. He cannot accept that she can leave and he can go on his way and they can live separately and everybody live in peace. No, what we are finding is that the men are taking it upon themselves to unalive everybody, unalive themselves, end all, end everything. It shows that our men emotionally, our men are not graduating from that elementary level.
You see what
You
you
know
said?
what?
You see what you said? You said something. You said the man said feels like they owned. And that's what society is nowadays. Because people feel like them own you.
Like they don't want to lose the relationship, and we have
You
to
know, they don't
understand
want to lose you.
that everybody
So
don't
now,
have the same
when
desires
the
their
woman
whole
them a
life.
go, and the man them a go, now is a stocking thing. Me a go stock
Now,
your
let me
car.
tell you.
Wait a minute, wait a minute. Me I go stalk you, me I go do everything to make you not happy because me still own you. You get what me I
Let me say
say?
something.
So that's why when them ready, them come analyze you because they don't, I can have you, nobody else can have you because me own you. So me rather see you in your grave than a walk on earth.
Let me see what Paul says. Paul says, add another man to the box if you're going to take that route on that topic. What you mean? Me if add another man to the box if me going to take that route on that topic? What you mean,
Why?
Paul?
What you mean by that?
Listen, now, me I tell you because you analyze.
Talk to
Let me
me.
tell you because you analyze most of the time. Most of we in a relationship, most of we in some marriage, for years, with spouse, start out good, everything, we achieve. Achievements is what cause most of the unalignment because most of us we are miserable in our marriage.
You got a
And
point.
divorce for some people.
You got a
not
great
an option
point.
because no one wants to share the achievement. So sometimes
So come up now, Paul.
most men we see out the road and women and they said they're married. They are not married, but they are just putting up the fact that say, alright, I live with a man because everything when I achieve with this man, I have to go share it. Or everything when I achieve with this
You
man,
got a
I have
point.
to go share it. So sometimes that's the reason why
That
most people
yes.
divorce. They wanted that and it caused a little problem they unalive it because somebody look at way out and it's so toxic that
Yes.
sometimes the wife live upstairs and the husband live downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? And the wife take the audacity today to bring her side man come in at the house, the matrimonial house. And the man say, hey girl, you know me live in the same way.
But sometimes in a reach to that, when you talk about the achievements, hold on, one at a time.
The man bring the woman in at the matrimonial home too.
No, but what the woman do, you know, see where they are Trinidad where man light the car and the gas where throw in the car. The man, they all over social media, the man married, big old man, he was a police officer. And his wife, big old respectable woman. But the thing turned sour. Now, him have to, you know what, the woman are going to get the preference. So, him have to find somewhere go. So the house where this man work hard and build. And me can tell you, say, she ever say she build too. But
Hold on. Go on top.
But fear weight just as important too. But him have to go find somewhere go. Him now come. When him come now, remember him can't sleep at the yard now. Him come now. Him see a great one man in him house. I have sex with him ex-wife or him separated wife. Oh, I think the man gonna feel. She bring a man in the house. I drive the same car with the two of them. Cause the man have left the car, the man have left everything. I'm gonna find something else too. Man have to pay rent. Big old nice house. And then she bring her boyfriend come.
Alright, so because me I get divorced, alright, because me I get divorced, me and you it's probably separate a long time, but we just file for divorce, right? So me and you been separated, we've been not having any sexual chemistry. We know the divorce paper is out, it's final. Me not supposed to move on. I mean, I'm supposed to wait for you till you make up your mind.
Listen, people have to get their emotions in check. Because when you're married, you have to take into consideration that the possibility of divorce is real. As people get older, they want different things. Their objectives change. You want them not on the same page anymore. As people get older, them not want the same things that they wanted 20 years prior. So you have to respect that. You have to respect it, expect it, and then when it comes, respect it, and decide that
That's it.
you're going to leave and leave peacefully. Now, when Pulati mentioned that when people have worked and accumulated stuff together, that becomes a big problem. It does cause a great problem, and that is why I advocate all the time for people. I don't care if you are married, and I care how much the man love you. I do not care.
Yeah.
I advocate for people to determine what belongs to who way before
Yes.
divorce comes. I do not
Yes.
believe in pooling everything together. Me not believe in it. I know there are people out there who believe, oh Lord, we're married, and so we are gonna put all our paycheck going to one, and me not doing it. You all can do it if you all
Yes.
choose, but I am telling you that when divorce time comes, people become very wicked. People become
Yes.
very cruel. So if during the
Yes.
marriage, my money stay here, so your money stay there, so, and whatever commonalities we have, we share the expenses for. Then when divorce come, you take your money, go about your business, me take my money. If we had only one property, we are going to decide who are going to get the property, or if you're going to sell it and split it. We have to make those decisions before divorce is upon us, because people pooling their money and one party spending like crazy, a floss and endorse, I send money here, send money there, I send money go give them family to store up for them, because they know that there is going to be a divorce. They have that already planned. So them already a thief money out of the marriage. I send here, so send here. So, and when them want divorce now, them still want the little that's left. The other party does not have a recourse to say, I only $10
Exactly.
left.
Travis.
Oi,
Travis.
oi,
You ask a question. May I
shoot.
ask you the question and show me.
Yeah, shoot.
Okay.
Who do you think benefit from the marriage mostly? The man or the woman?
Society.
May I ask the question again. Who do you think benefit? And whosoever in the comment. Who do you
Society.
think benefit from the marriage? The man or the woman? Who shall them benefit the
Sometimes the
most?
woman.
Society.
It depends. It depends. Sometimes the woman benefit and sometimes the man can benefit. Because if you are higher rank than the woman, then benefit. If that woman is a higher rank than you, she benefit. So it depends. It depends on what level. Yeah, no, not all the time. Not all the time.
Our Paul say now, Paul say because you have been reserved in the relationship, Trev. Listen, once bitten, twice shy.
Yeah.
Once bitten, twice shy.
Woman benefit more from the marriage.
Why? Why you
Because
say that?
society only cater for woman and me. If problem in the
But
house,
that's not always true, though.
no, if problem in
That's
the
not
house, a
always
police
true,
man,
though.
and she said to the police, I am scared. You have to go find somewhere.
But
That's
the
not
thing
always
is,
true.
but the thing
What you
is
talking
too,
about?
men use that strategy because men, if a man says to the police, I am scared, I am afraid of this woman, then this man can go to the judge and go get a restraining order, and them are going to do the same thing, put out the woman.
Yes.
So it's not like if a man go say he's
You hear what
scared,
I say?
them
You
are
hear
go.
what I say? You hear what I said? The man have to go court.
But the woman have to go too.
Come and woman tell the
But
police.
no, you gotta get a restraining order.
You know, if you go to court, the police has asked one out.
No, the police will suggest that one person leave just to maintain the peace. But if you want a legitimate restraining order, you have to go to court. To make the judge give you a restraining order, you have to go present your case and say, I'm afraid of a man here, I'm afraid of a woman here, in threaten me, I have a gun,
Exactly.
etc., etc.
Morning.
Paul,
Morning.
Paul is here. Paul, good morning. What's up?
Morning. You see how long I've been listening to you, and I haven't been on I haven't been up front.
Because we don't know why your problem
Long,
is.
long time. However, listening to your good morning, people. Good morning. So, listening to you, Trev, is like, you see how you talk? You being reserved. You could clearly shows that you were married before and wish not to make the mistake again. So you are being in reserve. Right or wrong?
Read me up. Read me up.
No, me not read you. I don't read you that
Michibu.
read you know. You see all the careful. You see how careful you gonna be in the other marriage that you gonna entertain now. You see what I'm saying? For an example, you said what you said again? Making sure the bills are paid. Yes, no money gonna be in one account.
Mm-hmm.
You are being in reserve.
Of
You see
course.
what I'm saying?
With all rights too.
Men who have gone the way to analyze their spouse is when they have dropped the guard of being in reserve and now all in 100%.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? And it's hard for somebody who you were, have a strong intention for, that who you love dearly, to see somebody else on top of your spouse in a complimentary.
Me get
It's
you.
hard.
But Ono can be on top and we can be on top.
That's the same. But the females are the same way. The females are the same way.
But
Females are the
listen,
same way.
we have less female who are going out there and committing these atrocities against their spouses. It's very rare that you find a female who does that. The men, on the other hand, this is becoming like a daily occurrence where men are just taking it out on everybody. They are unaliving the wife, the kids, the dog, everybody, and then themselves. And that speaks to the emotional drainage that is going on with our men.
And let me tell you something. Some of these men have money. It's not because them drain. Like you said,
They are drained emotionally. They are empty.
Some of them is better than the wife. And because the wife because the wife leave, and some man like control.
Yes.
They don't want to see the woman happy.
They don't want her happy. They don't want her to move on. They want her to continue.
Live.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's her name? You have to be.
That's my name.
Charmaine, you have to be very careful when you're using such a strong adjective, but of being controlled and come on. This is what I'm saying. No. When we give you your undivided attention, and for you to go out there and act like you want to step on our feelings, our emotion, come on now. What you think gonna happen?
Hold on. Call a
Okay.
spade a spade.
Amor.
Oh no, come on, seriously.
Oh,
Hold
me,
on, hold on.
Amor.
Call a spade a spade.
Amor, what's
Call a
up?
spade
Good
a
morning.
spade.
Good morning, my love. How you
Hold on
doing?
for a minute, sis.
I'm
Hold on
here.
for a minute.
I'm back from vacation, Amor. And I'm talking with my people here. So go on, Charmaine. Your turn. Shana man is
Call a spade, right? We all do it, right? But what we are saying is the point is, you decide to you do your dirt way before, me say enough is enough, right? Me I say, way before enough is enough, before me take it to the next level, me I tell you, baby, stop. Me I tell you, stop before me take it to the next level. You keep on poking the beer and poking the beer and poking the beer. So now me decide say, okay, I had enough. I am tired. Me I go about my business and leave it alone. Right? We talk about this. You say, okay, so you may not answer, you may give it a one over, and the woman leave. The woman not antagonize you, the woman not say nothing, the woman even still try to build you up as a man. Wait. And because you don't want to lose this woman. Because remember, you out there been doing what you are doing now. And you don't want to lose this woman. You rather see her unalive. And you rather stop.
Done for us to live apart. That's cruel.
Vice versa, because you can't go for the woman them too. But me I say, if you look at things today, and you watch the news, and you watch the ID channel, it would show you 90%.
Oi. Hold on, one at a time. One at a time, lovely people.
You know so much wife and a life for them husband to buy ID.
That's why I said they can go for both of them. You never hear what I say? You never hear what I say?
Oi, hold on, let me hear what Paul say. Paul, hold on there. Pull a teeth. Pull a teeth. Hold that thought. Let me hear what Paul say. Let me hear what Paul say. Pull a teeth. Hold that thought, please. All right, Paul, your turn.
So Trev, alright, so who's more controlled? Who's more controlling? We just saw it clearly just now. You see what I'm saying? You see how Charmaine said be quiet and she has to speak. And you see how many minutes she went on? Huh? No. You just exercise. What's up.
But me know, long as me know. You understand?
So you just exercise the behavior of most females. I'm not going to say all. Most females. You see what I'm saying? So oftentimes we think that the men, we're going to put the blame on men. What contribution have you done?
I never said that. I said some.
No, but what I'm saying,
some.
Make Paul finish.
Yeah. So what contribution? Because we oftentimes people put the relation when something dramatic happened and they're like, oh, the man is crazy. What contribution that the female have done to push him over that edge?
Hold on there, Paul. But the thing is, you cannot hold on, people. If you don't take on the time, I'm gonna mute somehow when not. You have to hold on, man. Let me respond. You don't have to make me respond to this. But listen, Paul. We cannot hold other people responsible for our inability to control our emotions. So if somebody has done something and you choose to flare up, jump up, take gun, take knife, whatever it is, that is you. You have the problem. It is, you can't blame it on the person. So, oh, as she do this to me, as she tell me something head big, no, because somebody can't tell us your head big. Somebody can't call you out of your name. There are lots of things that can happen, but it is how you deal with it. How you are you able to control your emotions? Are you able to pull yourself back when the devil tell you to go take a gun? Can you control yourself? If you can't control yourself, you have the problem. And you have to address that problem. You can't throw it on nobody else and say, I choose she tap on me too, or choose she tell me something head big. No, you can't blame anybody. You have to take responsibility for your action and be held accountable for your action, because it is what you did that has caused this whole situation to become as grand as it has become. My 2 cents. Kizzy's in the Michibu, what's up? Kizzy, morning sis, what's up? All right, the floor is for you, Paul.
So remember, the females has to be the softer end. You see what I'm saying? The female's supposed to be more compassionate, so to speak.
Historically, we have been the nurturers and we are the softer gender for real. But that doesn't mean that we should be expected to just allow ourselves to be walked on because we're expected to be all compassionate and all nurturing and all fuzzy. No.
No, I understand you. I understand, but being submissive goes both ways. Now, what happened when there's a a blazing fire and you throw more gasoline or kerosene oil to it, what's going to
Okay.
happen?
All right. So we're gonna have more fire, bigger fire.
All right. So what if the females, there's a disagreement and the female.
Hold on the Paul. Hold on the pull of teeth. What you say now, Paul?
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, Travers.
You surrender, Paul? You surrender to pull of teeth talking?
Some of us are victim of.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Some of us are victim or produce of dysfunction. Here why we say dysfunction.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still tell you say we need both parents to grow away. Anyway, some of the woman them are victim of dysfunction. That's why they don't know if to be submissive to a man. They don't know if to care for a man. Because them not grow come see them mother being submissive to a man, taking care of a man, showing a man, and then them are gonna look at me and tell me say a woman can turn a boy into a man. No. She only can grow him to the idea where she think is a good man. So most of you when you survive in a relationship are just because you never see your parents or submit to the father.
Then hold on then now.
Anti to bad advice because anti-dysfunction, some of our grandmother dysfunction. So we come and take on the same traits and
So hold on then now, pull of teeth. Hold on then now. Then I want me do to you since you come pan the live this morning. I want me do to you, make you. I want me. Listen. I want me do to you. Listen.
Everybody else,
Exactly. Like, what the heck is it? Listen. Pull of teeth. Listen. Listen. I wasn't raised with any man in my household. My daddy's been dead since I was 8 years old. There was never another man.
Before you answer, you agree based upon what we say?
No, me not agree. No, me not agree.
You not gonna agree?
No, me not
Why
agree.
you not gonna agree? Because you don't have a little touch of dysfunction. That's why somebody married you don't work out. Because you never come.
You know what? That's nice, please. Before you get cussed out. That's nice, please.
But pull of teeth to me have a little touch of dysfunction. That's why my marriage them not work out. Well, if I saw.
So, me,
Not you.
But you said the qualifier for your dysfunction is that hold on. Pull a teeth. Hold on. Your qualifier for this person with this one with the touch of dysfunction, this person never have no man in their household, so they don't see how no man treat their mother, so them don't know how to treat. That was one of your qualifiers, Me never have no man in my household. Me never see no man in my house. My daddy's been dead since I was 8 years old. I see no man in my house. Me not see no man treat my mother. Me not see no man there. Period. Me not see nobody. So does that qualify me now to be a dysfunctional adult? Why me can't keep our marriage?
That's what him just said. You're unfunctional.
It's dysfunctional. 66 VIP, bless up yourself. 66.
Alright. If we don't want to fit in the general, we attack, we don't fit in because we don't know who dysfunction. Because most of we walk up and down the road with dysfunction and we don't know it.
Well, you're right about that.
Tell us, that's why you hear me tell you, that's why you hear me tell you first, me used to see where the mother and the father, they can't come in between them two people here because them people are pro each other and nobody out the road. And this a woman that tell this a woman more than one time said the man sleep over this with that woman. If she not see for herself, she not must look.
Alright, well on the shorty says.
Woman you know what is just want hear.
Shorty says both side dysfunction at times, for real. You got a point. You are so right, Shorty, because you can't just
Exactly.
blame and say is a woman dysfunctional or is the man
Exactly.
dysfunctional. Both sides, either them, something in their childhood,
Alright.
something in their past
Alright.
experiences
We are
could be
accepting the
affecting
dysfunction.
them
But
and
we are
causing the
accepting the
dysfunction.
dysfunction. I never said I'm not. Me never said that. But you can't say, you not neither.
So, Trev.
No,
Oi,
no.
hold on,
Dysfunction.
hold on, the Paula says
Because
something to
you
me.
know what me
Them two, yeah,
understand.
I see me. I go mute them
Hold on there for
now.
a minute. Hold on there.
Oh,
Me sit down and listen to people now. The perfect one, them say the function, them did this and them do that and then the tete and great and all of that mix up, right? But at the end, them are the same one will come out and I give you a long list of your dysfunction, you know.
but
And then
yeah.
I see what you them I do. Them will come out with a book. You're supposed to do.
Listen up.
You're supposed to say, oh, you're supposed to do.
Pull a teeth, behave
And you're
yourself.
not trouble them. And them might trouble you.
All right, Charmaine. We see why you're not a man, Charmaine.
Me
You
bu-
don't want none. I don't want none.
Hey,
Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for me to have one.
Charmaine, you display all the attributes
Thank you, God, for me to have one. Because me don't want to be,
of,
me don't
of
want to be
why you don't
functional.
have a relationship with
Thank you,
anybody.
God.
Yeah.
I that. Yes, what me I deal with?
All right, Charmaine. I'm gonna ask you to be. Charmaine, I'm gonna ask you to be quiet now. You know what I'm saying? All right. So Trev, listen.
Eh.
You lucky. I wrote me there now. I may not have time for you. I'm gonna go down back to the comment. Yes, what I'm saying. Or else, this is a sensitive topic. I'll be well in line with you to
We are gonna revisit this. We are gonna revisit this, man. You know me always revisit the conversations. So we're gonna revisit and talk.
Charmaine, welcome to Trev. Charmaine, welcome to Trev live. Yes, what I'm saying. Anytime, and I've been how long time I listen to you now? At the first time I ever come in at the box.
Me know say first time you're coming at the back.
So a while ago, you call me name for?
Well, I know, Charmaine. So, anytime you see me enter the live, Charmaine said, a long time I wait for you now. That's our conversation. Nothing.
I mix up. Please, you take it to heart. You try to know people business.
Ah, boy. You people always make my day.
Yeah.
Always. Shout out Manizzle. How you doing, cuz? Bless up yourself. We will talk later.
Yes, so I go cook the people and food and now. I have people come to me and them I go give me money for food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, can you send me some cause I'm dysfunction? I mean so
I three times the plate you have to go pay for that.
Yeah.
Wait a minute, how me I go pay because
Why you gonna make she pay so much?
Wait a minute, what the other kid? I
don't have to be able to self.
If you take that, we can't pay with it.
I don't have to be able to self.
Everybody, all right?
I appreciate you, my love, every time. Thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate it. All right, so that was my dear friend Paul there. Yes, up on the live. Donald, let me see you now. Donald, how you doing? How you doing? I am here, my love. I am here. I am back. I am from vacation, so here me come. Rolling out, talking about all that is going on, all that went on while I was gone. I mean, no one who miss me. Miss the messages and the texts and the TikTok messages and all these things you want to send me. Boy, I appreciate it. You never know, so you never know. You never know people appreciate you until you're gone.
Let me tell you one activity will kill dysfunction. Let me tell you about one thing will kill dysfunction. I'm going to realize it with you. You know, it's one thing we call timeshare. Timeshare kill dysfunction. Timeshare.
Run that by
We
me.
believe that timeshare. You know timeshare?
Yeah, we know timeshare.
Timeshare?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, timeshare is a thing where kill dysfunction family. Because you know me realize, you see if you have a family, I want to do a lot of activity together, I want to go out, I want to go places, I want to do a lot of stuff together. You know, say it help the children them to be more family orientated and it help them.
But suppose you don't even have the money
It
for,
depends
because
on
every
child.
going out requires funds.
No man, we not talk about no suppose and depends. We just tell you what we see. If
Of
people
course.
can go out and do more family activity with them family, with them kids and go out and laugh and you know them spend more time with them family and do family activities. You know, say help the family generally.
Yes, every quality time that you can spend together is beneficial to the parents and the children. Of course, yes. I don't think there's anybody who would dispute that.
Can we get off on a different topic for 1 minute? Because me have a dysfunction, yeah, so. Alright.
Talk to me, Charmian.
Alright, Charmian.
Me no fear nobody no mind, right? Me do my thing, I'ma mind my business, and me not say nothing to nobody. But every time me go out, there's 3 people them does dip on me. And the more me humble myself,
How which people are trouble you now, Charmian?
the crisis people them in my yard.
But yeah, they know we reaching your yard now. I know in your yard we are go today.
No, that's what me I said.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no, that's what me say come up for the topic for a minute.
Oh, sorry.
Cause me have a dysfunctional case. You get to me I say?
Me I try.
And the more me I try humble myself and not to be Charmaine, I'm trying to be the better version of Charmaine.
Okay.
The more the people them a draw me out.
Nah man, nobody can try you.
No, that's what me I say me I try. That's what me I talk about dysfunction. No, you're not here what me I say.
Your shoes lace are you are me.
No, I shouldn't laugh this hard. No, sir, pull a teeth if your shoes lace, them a dry out. Oh,
No, because alright, you know sometimes the shoes lace get tight. And sometimes you have to loosen it up.
oh, that's real. You ever hear these things?
So sometimes you have to loosen up the shoes lace because you don't want to take it you don't want to open it all the way because at the end of the day the shoe may bust. So I try humble.
Okay. I'm sorry, guys. That was too funny.
That's what we are talking about. You're not giving me a chance to talk.
Sorry.
I am sorry.
So now we see this dysfunction adult, what they call dysfunction adults that we are talking about, right?
Mm-hmm.
How can me, as a cause no man love talk about dysfunction, you know, we are dysfunction, and a 2 man and a woman. So actually 2 man, 3, one of them. All right. So we are talking about dysfunction now. And me I try to be humble and kind and nice and so. And them dysfunction human being, vampires. How me supposed to humble myself in that? Tell me, Mr. Man.
Alright. First thing to comment, yeah. Have a grand creator where you can pray to. You have you find somebody who you feel capable of you with the right advice. No one can make your decision. They only can give you advice. Find someone who can give you advice. Or the two person them who come in at the union can't be bad. One have to be better than one. And then the other one try to work. If them really want the marriage to work or whatever for work, they go make the necessary steps and initiative to make it work. Find a counselor or
Mr.
somebody.
Man, I mean, I not really me in a.
And in any way, in anything at all, we need somebody to give us advice. We need people to help guide us.
Me can't give them one
Because
shot
sometimes,
and leave it alone.
huh?
We can't give them one chop and leave it alone.
Me not understand what you mean by that.
You understand what me mean?
No.
That's not what we mean.
No.
You understand what we mean? That's
No,
not
me not know.
You know.
What Sean say? Sean say what happened to the live? Ain't nothing to the live. We're right here. It's only because the live is I'm double streaming,
here.
so you are hearing my friends talking
Alright, you know
over
what
on
we
the
learned?
other
You know what we
over on the other
You can't
stream.
speak with your enemy. You
Yeah,
can't
I learned that.
I like Shotty D says sometimes we are the problem and we don't know it. In life we gotta check ourselves. I like that. That is so true.
Yeah, that's why I say sometimes we can sleep with enemy and we don't.
Oh yes, all the time.
True. I agree with that.
All the time. You sleep with enemy and you don't know.
Hey, you're some wicked pretender out
You have some wicked people out there, me I tell you, you know.
You want
need to tell you.
not tell anybody this. And if you don't want to know the people them around, you know, I want to think a joke. Just act like you broke. It rock bottom. I want to see who they're around.
You will see who.
I mean, for tell you.
Brother and the sister. You know just it rock bottom. Sick. I even act like you sick and can't move. Or act like you broke and all ends. Like the whole world are tumbling down.
Yes, like everything is coming to an end.
Yeah, if you don't really want to know who you married to, who you in a relationship with, who they're around, you know.
They're gonna say the first thing they're gonna say, I don't have nothing to do with that.
Yes, and yes.
That.
That's the first thing they're going to tell you.
I don't have nothing to do with that. When I married you, you was this way. I know you caused it. That's what they're gonna say. Me can't tell you exactly what it is.
And what I did say earlier still, you know, is really a problem towards most women, you know, because a woman will listen to her next woman more than how she would listen to her next man who will give her better advice.
I agree with that. To a
you
point,
understand?
yes.
And
Yes.
if a woman, because me can use my life experience as illustration with my family and other people when me see out the road, because when me try to do, me try to make every day educational to me. Try to learn from other people, relationship, people mistake. I'ma try to let my relationship be a stepping stone to others. And if me, I can look to see if I can see any stepping stone relationship that I can use as a role model, as an icon to me, so I can live a better relationship.
Oh, the live went blank.
And treat
I don't know how comes it went blank.
No, I'm hearing everything.
Yeah, we are here over here, so but once it hit the 4-hour mark over there on the tube, I'm gonna cut it off. I'm not sure, but but somebody over there is saying that the live just went blank. I'm not sure what happened. They're asking what happened to it, but I don't know.
No, we need to stop. Listen, other woman, the big woman them must stop follow the young girl them nowadays and drop them standard. You know, uphold the standard and show them young girl that say, yo, what them I do? On the ride, them young girl that now come like pirate. Them smoke, them drink, them do everything just like man. Them do the same thing just like man. Them justify them action just like a man. And I realize that there's a standard for a woman that she must maintain. You see the word demeanor, it goes a far away with dressing and your character, everything. So a woman have her character where she's supposed to watch. She's supposed to watch the clothes where she wear. She's supposed to watch how she do her thing. You understand?
Alright, give me a second there.
The woman them nowadays that follow the young girl them.
Give me a second there. Because you keep on saying the woman of nowadays and the young girl. You can, it's a saying that you can bring the horse to the water, but you can't make the horse drink, right?
You can bring the horse to the water, but you can't force the horse to drink.
Us to drink, right? We can't teach till we're blue in our face. We can't teach. We can't scold. We can't yell. We can't scream. It's for that person, because every person is an individual, you know. And the first thing the people them are gonna say, them have them own mind and them own capability. They know. Me talk to my daughter, right, about life and thing, and you know the first thing she tell me, "Mommy, I know. Me say, well, you know. You don't know nothing. You know what it is to go to bed hungry. You don't know nothing. What don't think gonna know? You don't know nothing. So
Well, you know the thing, Charmaine.
yes.
The thing is, when we are raising these young people, I have raised all of mine. My baby is 14, but when we are raising these young people, they don't want us to be imposing our archaic views on them, unless we have
No,
something that
understand
is
that.
demonstrably true to present to them. They don't want to hear it, and the way we present it to them most times is what turns them off. Because you know because me say so. Because me say I saw you fit do it. That's why you fit do it. So and children don't want to hear that. You know, they want to get their own experiences, and that is why guidance is so important. We can guide them, but we don't have to browbeat them down to accept
No, I understand
what
what
we
you're saying.
believe.
What me I said to her, like sometimes she will come and tell me certain things. I mean, listen, and these kids nowadays, they don't want you to talk. They just want you
They,
to listen. They don't want you to say nothing.
right,
And you're
right.
supposed to be the yes man, not the no. Everything I yes. Even if they say they're going to jump in a fire right now, you're supposed to say yes. And that's how we see the kids this generation now. Right?
And sometimes it might not be that, you know, Charmaine. It might be just the way we present things to them. You know, if you present it to them in a way that is going to make them want to listen, then you might be able to trap them that way to listening to you. If you present it in a way where you want to, it makes them feel like you're bullying them, or you're being aggressive about it, you're gonna get pushed back.
No,
And,
I understand that. But sometimes they want, all right, especially up here children.
true. Talk
They
about it.
not follow you. They not go follow them friends. But them
Exactly.
friends, as the friend is law, right? So sometimes she will come and say something to me, and I won't even I respond. Sometimes I say, and that's it, because me know how she is. And then when she go out and she get what she get, and she say, "You mommy, you know say you did right." And sometimes I want to say, "I told you so," but I know my
And that
kids.
is the
You
thing too.
understand?
As parents, we always want to believe that we are right. And when we tell our kids what we would like them to do, and they do the opposite, and then the repercussions come about, we would like for them to come back and say, you know, mommy, you did it right, you know. And so that gives our ego a little bit of a boost. But but for me as a parent, I don't like that. I don't want that kind of an ego boost. You know, I want to say to them, I suggest you not do X, Y, Z, because here are the situations that might occur. And if these situations occur because you did X, then you are going to be on your own. Me no want hear you coming back and say to me, say, oh mommy, you know, say you did right because you did what I said not to do and you got into big trouble and now I must foot the bill. No, I don't want that. I'm laying it out to you from beginning what the ramifications are and what the consequences will be. And then you're going to know that the consequences
Oh,
are going to be yours
they
to
not gonna
bear,
sit on. They
not
not gonna hear. You
ours.
see how you say so pretty. You see how you say so nice and sweet. You think them are gonna listen to that? As soon as they go to the road and they them them are gonna listen to the friend, and the friend are gonna say, "Oh, but your mother said this. This what mommy said." But no, your mom is an older person. She
All
don't
right.
know. This is what you do.
Already, we're talking already. Say when them pick me and they run them peers, them are big people. When them
Well,
they run them, and we did stay so too. When we they run the peers, who cause bad, we go and start of foolishness. You understand?
Shorty D
So
said, hold
it's
on there.
and as what Travis says, I owe you approach him first, you know, because my daughter there so I mean get phone call and hear say my 16-year-old daughter have a boyfriend. But me know how to approach that, because you don't know me did little like she. I born before I was little. And me know say when people they run them peers, them are big people. And me know everything. So she can't use her head for me. So me know me approach her, I go to her. So how me go to her? So I call her and say to her, say, I said, you know the purpose of me? What the purpose of your father? And she tell me in her own way. So me tell her, explain to her, I say, my daughter, when I love so much, right now, the age where you're at right now, it's not suitable to have a boyfriend. It's suitable for you have a crush. It's normal for you have a crush on someone who you like. You can see somebody very attractive and you like them. You can see somebody and you like the way they dress. There's many things you can like somebody. But right now is not the time to go into a relationship with a boy because you are a minor. And the purpose of me being here as a parent is to help guide you.
Mm-hmm.
So right now is not the time for you to have a boyfriend because you don't reach the age yet. And the next thing too, well, you must remember, not saying the guy that who you have crush on is the worst. You're gonna find better than him or there. Not saying he's not better, you know. But right now you are choosing your boyfriend, your husband, right now. Although you have bad people in good places, but at least you can able to rub shoulder against people who to society have good attribute, and you can choose from one of them. So right now, you're not supposed to have no boyfriend. You're not supposed to. You don't reach the age to have a boyfriend. I know when we used to see that. I said to her, boyfriend, your bond come see boyfriend, you're going dead left them. You always are gonna have boyfriend. Good, better, best. You are gonna always have boy out there. So you need to take your in a lesson, take your lesson now, and achieve what you need to achieve, and then you settle down and then you choose one. You are gonna find better than him out there. Not say the youth where you have a crush on no better, but you're gonna find better. That would do my daughter.
Well, different parents approach these things differently, and also depending on the culture, people teenagers will respond differently. Every teenager is different. This is not a one size fits all. Every teenager is different. My teenager could see that conversation between their father as, I mean, just a slight, while your teenager could see it as something serious and say, you know what, I'm going to listen to my daddy and I'm going to resist this urge to have a boyfriend now. It all depends. So every parent has a responsibility to guide their child in the way that they see fit, and to deal with their child based on not just the child's temperament, but also the parent's temperament, and get the child the resources and the help that they need. I mean, because being a teenager and having desires, sexual desires, is going to happen. You cannot escape it, because that's when all the hormones in the body are raging. Nature created it that way. Nature created it that way. So that's how it's going to be. Because as much as we are trying to fight nature, we could have fight her, we still can't go beat her. We can't go beat her, because at the end of the day, she has control over all of this.
You know what? Back then when we did not grow up, that's why we understand the fact that we have.
Listen, Paul said, hold on there. Paul says it takes 21 times before a child listens to an adult after they repeat themselves.
I laugh laugh when I say that.
21 times. And even more than that, Paul. Because people them nowadays, them not listen. They're not listening. They're practically doing what they want to do. But you still got to talk. You can't just throw in the towels and say, oh, me not talk to them because them not listening. No, you can't do that. You still got to, yeah, you still got to talk to them. You still got to show them the consequences of their actions. And yeah, you still, it's a long road. Being a parent is not easy.
And you have to stand your ground.
You have to stand your ground, yes. You can't be willy-nilly and going back and forth.
And that's what that's how I felt.
Yeah, you can't do that. You gotta stand your grounds with them.
This morning said, we the parent need to be our children's parent, not them friend. We are not them friend. No matter come to, not saying so we're not supposed to deal with kids. We don't want our kids to fight from. But do it in a way, in a compassionate way that them acknowledge that, say, hey, we can talk to my parents and whatever. But at the same time, we still have to abide by the rules and regulations because my mother and father stern. And normally, when the schooling start, they used to run from mommy to daddy to refuge.
Yes.
They run from yeah, both here. But them for realize, say, when them a run to mommy for refuge, why me we end up getting a roadblock because me and mommy and daddy, they come like them are one, and then she don't realize I could suck that. Then when she grow older now, she realize why. Say after when we get big, we see what our parents them do. Did I do? Right?
Lady answer not today's kids.
I tell you, me now listen.
There are different influences and all on these children, so.
But them used to say we not listen. Them I say we never either listen.
No,
but see, everybody they wish power with them.
But what we have said, these nowadays kids think them build themselves. These nowadays kids think them birth them own self,
Yeah.
Them come by themselves.
I don't know if it is that they think them.
Them feel like they not come with no mother or father, them birth themselves. So if you feel like you birth yourself, you feel like you're gonna listen to nobody.
The thing is, they are not being encouraged. We not listen, but we have respect. Lady Anne said, we don't listen, but we have respect. Oh, but listening and obeying is part of the respect. So what's going on?
Them say we never did a listen. Them say we parents, them say, we don't listen. But if we never did a listen, we wouldn't do which part. We wouldn't do that, so. With honor life already and get caught up in
but listening and obeying are two different things, Listening and obeying are two different things. And I think everybody have to get their own experiences. But hold on the people, hold on. Hold your thoughts, don't say a word. Don't say a word. Let me see who this. Lady Anne. Hold on the people, no, don't say a word. Now for the people over there on the tube, I want to say thanks to you all who came into the live. The tube after 4 hours, it usually starts to itch and break up and go down. So therefore, we are going to disconnect from the tube at this point, and we are going to continue the conversation over here on the talk. So if you are over there on the tube, if you were listening to us, I sincerely appreciate you. Thank you so much for having stopped by into this conversation that we've been having now running 4 hours. We're going to disconnect from you so you can come on over to the talk and join us as the conversation continues for about another hour or so. All right, guys, once again, thanks to you all for coming. Have yourselves a great day, and we will see each other again sometime later. Have yourselves a great day, guys. All right, over here on the top now.